Radio, 97.5 FM KTBB, KTBB.com, and the Team Sports Radio mobile app, powered by Maddox Residential and Commercial Services. It's TJC Apache Football. Apache Football is brought to you by TJC, quality education, affordable prices, close to home. By Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate.
Championship, and Navarro got them good last Saturday in their season opener. So 1-0 Navarro against 0-1 Tyler. This is also 9/11, and certainly we will pause, as will TJC and Navarro, to honor and remember 9/11, 20 years ago today. There's a big halftime show planned tonight. We plan to visit with Jeremy Strickland at halftime, the Apache band director, and they have a big show tonight that includes the Navarro band, as they will do a special tribute to 9/11 and to the USA. And in fact, our captains tonight, not only the game captains, but there are honorary captains here tonight among the first responders. TJC police officers John McCambridge, Leonard Tenner, and the Chief Michael Seal. And Captain Chuck Smith, who's a member of the TJC Athletic Department, is the Associate AD, and he's also a 20-year veteran U.S. Air Force reservist. So those folks will be also taking the coin toss tonight. Kevin, the Apaches are going to have to improve, especially on defense from last week.
Especially in that passing defense. Again, some of the things that plagued the Apaches in spring season plagued them last week against Kilgore. The run offense, they only had 77 yards rushing, and their pass defense, they gave up 337 yards and 4 touchdowns. Got to get those things corrected. Not a whole lot of time between games, because this is a conference matchup.
On the other hand, their young quarterback, General Booty, looked pretty good.
I think without question, the best we've seen from an Apache quarterback in quite some time. He came out and threw 4 touchdown passes and over 300 yards, 321 to be exact. So saw some good things out of the Apache offense as well. Hopefully they can keep that going.
And again, despite last week's loss, there's no reason to be down on this team, because that wasn't even a conference game. Win tonight and you're 1-0.
Yeah, and that's the key. Hopefully they learned again from last week's game, got them ready for this one. It's just a quick turnaround to try to get everything fixed, but hopefully they've shown some improvement and they can get out of here with a conference win tonight.
Countdown to kickoff includes Coach Thomas Rocco along with the new quarterback, and their linebacker Xavier Benson will lead you up to kickoff as the Apaches take on the Navarro Bulldogs on 92.1 FM, the Team Sports Radio.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler, proud TJC Apache, and it is an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy Bill Coates. I spent many a Saturday at Rose Stadium back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache Punch drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
Hello fans, Citizens First Bank wants to be part of your winning team. They appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. And at Citizens First, you'll always talk to a real person who knows your name and is with you with any of your banking. Citizens First Bank team has a staff that's ready to put from personal and business to remote deposit. They offer the latest in new account technology that will keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with an A-rated bank. Citizens First Bank will help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard. Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler, in Jacksonville, Russ, and Nacogdoches. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com. That's citizens, the number 1, stbank.com. Citizensfirstbank.com.
There aren't too many couples who celebrate their 50th wedding anniversary. To you Lord, we thank you. I'm Judy of Jim's Jewelers. Thank you for staying true, for honoring your vows to each other all those years ago. It was a simple ceremony. Your best man, maid of honor, family, and longtime friends. It was a celebration of love, excitement, joy, and a journey ahead which would take you on roads you didn't even imagine at the time. You looked into her eyes and slipped her diamond onto the finger. And she looked into yours as she slipped your gold band onto your finger. You were thrilled to say each other those simple and life-changing words, I do. And then, after music and dancing and with the love of friends and family surrounding you, your life as husband and wife began. And 50 years later, your magnificent journey continues. Congratulations from all of us at Jim's Jewelers. You are beautiful. Jim's Jewelers, Old True Power at Golden Road in Tyler.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Rush comes, throws the ball down the near side, looking for Cooley, makes the catch. Touchdown, Tyler. Beautiful throw like rain. Dropped into the lap of Jeremiah Cooley with 51 seconds left to play here in the first quarter on a 4th and 5.
That was a perfect pass by Booty. Again, he's been fairly accurate here in the first quarter. That one downfield, right on the front of the Coolers.
Even though the Apaches did lose to Kilgore last week, they certainly had some reason to be optimistic about their offense between freshman quarterback General Booty and sophomore wide receiver Jeremiah Cooley. Welcome back, Christus Trinity by the Francis Rose Stadium. Countdown to kick off, the Apaches and the Navarro Bulldogs tonight. Cooley caught 8 passes and 3 touchdowns last week in the loss to Kilgore. And freshman quarterback General Booty, love the name, a 6'2 freshman from Allen, comes from a football family, threw for 321 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Well, German people are dying to know how you get right.
Well, I don't want to let anyone down, but I get this a lot. It's not really any special story to it. My dad growing up loved the military. He was never in the military, but he loved it. He would just kind of give him names one day, trying to be creative, and came up with the name General and said, I have a son, and then named General, and got my mom to agree, so that's how I got the name.
Well, with a name like that, you had to be a quarterback. Have you ever thought about that?
Yes, sir. My grandfather growing up would always call me the field general. The quarterback's the field general, so that's kind of how that ended up.
Tell folks about your family. I mean, I'm a little bit aware of the family, but you're like a third-generation football player.
My grandfather was a high recruit coming out of Louisiana. He played quarterback in Arkansas. He had 4 sons, 3 out of 4 played in the NFL. 2 of my uncles, one John David Booty at USC, Josh Booty played at LSU, and my dad, Abram Booty, played at LSU. He was a receiver, so he was the only one in the family that wasn't quarterback.
Did you ever play other sports, anything other than
I played a little bit of baseball growing up. I liked it, but baseball's so demanding. If you want to be very good, you got to play travel baseball and all year round, so I kind of let that go once I got into high school and just focused on football.
Why you?
I had a couple of D1 opportunities with the COVID. We got shut down, and kids right when COVID had committed on the spot, or they just straight up didn't have any roster anymore. So Tyler was the first place that really reached out to me. So I came down here, checked it out, loved the town, loved the city, loved Coach Rocco, things they were talking about offensively they were going to do. So that's how I decided.
You lead the nation in passing in Columbia. Just talk about how you felt you did your first time.
Yeah, offensively we did good. We did some really good things. We did good, not great. I think we have a chance to be great on offense. After the game, I didn't realize we had to do it that much as we did to be leading the nation in passing. But our guys are really picking it up. Our O-line did a fantastic job against Kilgore. I know they'll always be a great D-line. And I'm going to give them a shout out. It's just part of our system. This week it may be, we may run it down the bar so it's just how the game goes. So we'll see.
Last but not least, coming from a program like Allen, how does that prepare you going forward?
It was pretty cool. Rose Stadium is something special. I had a lot of fun playing in it. Obviously, it's not Allen Stadium, and I feel like I played some bigger games there with more people in the stadium. So playing at this level, sometimes the games don't seem quite as big, but it definitely prepared me because it doesn't get any bigger than Allen in Texas.
Start winning here, and these games will get bigger.
No doubt. We plan on doing that, and we appreciate appreciate all the fans that came out this past week. It was pretty cool to see them come out with some pretty terms.
And it may take another big passing night. Back in the spring, Navarro beat Tyler 53-50 in a wild game, so it may take another night like that or better to beat the Bulldogs tonight. Coach Thomas Rocco will talk about it as the countdown to kickoff continues in a moment on 92.1 FM The Team.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
If providing health insurance for yourself or your employees is costing more than you can afford, listen closely to this message.
I think one of the challenges that all small business owners are facing today is while there may be less than 50 employees, they're still competing with the big box companies that have full-blown benefit plans.
Michael Hurley of Hurley Benefit Services.
And with the price almost reaching the point of unaffordability, employers are looking for solutions. My out-of-the-box thinking is providing a solution. We enrolled a local company, and we were able to save that employer 1/3 of his budget, which was equal to a little over $100,000 that he was paying prior to working with my agency.
Life Health Dental. With the innovative coverage offered by Hurley Benefit Services, you can have individual or group coverage that is a lot better, that costs a lot less. Hurley Benefit Services is locally owned, and they're online at hurleybenefits.com. HURLEY benefits.com.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and billingstire.net.
Cash on the spot, American gold and diamond, jewelry, silver, coins and gold, bring top cash right away.
American Gold and Diamond Exchange now has 2 convenient locations on 5th and Fleschel in Tyler, and the American Gold and Diamond Exchange Rare Coin and Bullion Investment Center on South Broadway across from Wagner Cadillac. American Gold and Diamond is the East Texas market maker for gold and silver bullion and rare coins. American Gold and Diamond Exchange sets the bar, giving the highest dollar for unwanted jewelry. American Gold and Diamond Exchange pays cash on the spot, no matter the size of your transaction. If you're a collector, an investor, looking for a unique gift, or you need money fast, trust the team that delivers. American Gold and Diamond Exchange, with 2 Tyler locations, 5th and Fleschel, and South Broadway across from Wagner Cadillac. On the web at TylerGoldBuyer.com. That's TylerGoldBuyer.com.
All Sports Radio, The Team, 92.1 FM. You're on The Team.
Today's countdown to kickoff continues with Will Coates and Apache head coach Thomas Rocco. Brought to you by Doc Neeson with Real Edge Real Estate, your source for Tyler Real Estate. Experience isn't expensive, it's priceless. On the web at DocNeesonRealEstate.com. That's DocNeesonRealEstate.com.
Conference play starts tonight. The Apaches are at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium against the Navarro Bulldogs. Coach Rocco, of course, is here with us. Last week, kind of a warm-up game, and I know you wanted to win it, but you didn't. But if you win tonight, all bets are raised, isn't it?
Yeah, we're trying to go 1-0 every week, and a win tonight makes you 1-0 in conference. And Navarro came out and beat a good Cisco team last week and got themselves nationally ranked, so it should be a good game here tonight.
What do you know about Navarro? What I remember from them last year in the spring was that 53-50 game that you played in Corsicana.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they're still very high-powered offense. Coach Parr is going to throw the ball around the yard, and they're going to run it when they can. They ran the ball really well last week. They got big old linemen. They're a team that's going to put up some points every week and challenge you on defense.
They beat Cisco 35-14. Again, I don't know what the difference is between Cisco in the spring and now, but that Cisco team in the spring went undefeated and finished number 3 in the nation. So also, how impressive was their win over Cisco?
I thought it was good. I mean, any win over Cisco at Cisco, it's always tough to play there. Navarro ran the ball really well, and they made some plays to the air as well. It was a pretty impressive team win. They played some good defense, and they ran the ball to win.
What did you learn about your team from Saturday night?
Self-inflicted wounds, hurt us. We took a lot of things for granted, I think, and we left a lot out there on Saturday, mainly on defense, but there's also some points left on the board offensively. We feel like we're better than what we showed Saturday, and we got a chance to show that tonight.
What did you like about the way you played?
There's a lot. We took away a lot that we liked. Our guys kept their composure, throughout the game, and it's always Chippy versus Kilgore, but they kept their composure. They stayed in the game. They stayed positive. They were accountable for the mistakes that they made, and they addressed those this week in practice. So I was just proud of those guys and their resiliency.
Now let's talk about your young quarterback, General Booty. He's the nation's leading passer, at least after one game. How well did he play against Kilgore?
Better than I thought a freshman would, especially in this league, especially with the defensive line that Kilgore has and the pass rush. So General did well, but his supporting cast, like his offensive coaches, his offensive line, we had 3 freshmen starting on the offensive line and 5 freshmen playing significantly on the offensive line. Those guys stepped up in a big way to let General play his best, and I think, for his first game he played his best, but I think there's more yet to come from him.
And in what ways do you need to improve tonight?
Defensively, we've got to stop people. We've got 3rd and 4th down was a big issue last week. We only had 5 penalties, but 2 of those were on. One was on 3rd down leading to a 1st down, and one was on 4th down leading to a touchdown. And, without those, it's potentially a different game, but just the self-inflicted mistakes is going to put us in a position to win in the 4th quarter.
Finally, just in general terms, what would a win tonight against a good Navarro team mean for you?
Yeah, we need to win here at Wells. This is our home turf, we need to win.
And that was a problem in the spring, right? That's a big focus this fall to get that corrected, is it not?
Yeah, every chance we take the field, especially here at Wells, the fans deserve it. Our school deserves it, and certainly I think these players do.
Right. Coach Rocco and the Apaches about to open conference play tonight against the Navarro Bulldogs, one of their old Highway 31 rivals. And our pregame show continues after this timeout.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Earn your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
Providing health insurance for yourself or your employees is costing more than you can afford. Listen closely to this message.
I think one of the challenges that all small business owners are facing today is while there may be less than 50 employees, they're still competing with the big box companies that have full-blown benefit plans.
Michael Hurley of Hurley Benefit Services.
And with the price almost reaching the point of unaffordability, employers are looking for solutions. My out-of-the-box thinking is providing a solution. We enrolled a local company, and we were able to save that employer 1/3 of his budget, which was equal to a little over $100,000 that he was paying prior to working with my agency.
Life Health Dental. With the innovative coverage offered by Hurley Benefit Services, you can have individual or group coverage that is a lot better, that costs a lot less. Hurley Benefit Services is locally owned, and they're online at hurleybenefits.com. HURLEY benefits.com.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and billingstire.net.
Cash on the spot, American Golden Diamond, jewelry, coins and cash right away.
American Gold Range now has 2 conditions on 5th and Fletcher, and the American Golden Diamond Rare Coin and Bullion Investor on South Broadway. Wagner Cadillac. American Golden Diamond is the East Texas market for gold and silver bullion and rare coins. American Golden Diamond Exchange sets the bar, giving the highest dollar for jewelry. American Golden Diamond Exchange pays cash on the spot, no matter the size of your transaction. If you're a collector, an investor, looking for a unique gift, or you need money fast, trust the team that delivers. American Golden Diamond, two title locations, special and south across from on the web at goldbuyer.com. That's goldbuyer.com.
You're on Mr. 6. Just can't make somebody that efficient. And so, it doesn't have to be efficient. Just like them.
Now let's talk about you. Talk about your football journey. 3 Texas Tech to get here to TJC. Talk about your time in Lubbock and what made you come here.
My time in Lubbock, I treasured it every single one of Lubbock. That taught me a lot, especially development as a man, especially development as a man. The reason why I left is because of mental health reasons. I feel like I had to take care of myself before I could be as high performance as I possibly could. So things happened, and I took a semester off, after the COVID year. I couldn't play the COVID fall. I took a semester off in spring just to make sure to get my mind right and my head towards me. So it's just one of the things. Since that, if you've been through this, I got blessed with the opportunity to play ball at TJC, and I wanted to see how good I am personally and to challenge myself and still be able to conquer my testimony I've been through. I really am thankful for Rocco and Gordon. I'm thankful for them to provide opportunities and they provided me because I'll take them back my shirt off my back for those guys because they did the same to me.
Where do you hope to be this time next year? Back in Tech or somewhere else?
I don't know, really. I know that I'm a high-level talent that can play everywhere across the country. That's not a problem. It's just I'm going to go to a place that fits me the best so I can succeed in my dreams in the future. Tech is a possibility. Like I said, it's not because I feel like I have some unfinished business to learn, but also I'm very, very good and I can play anywhere across the country. So let's see how it plays out.
Tyler linebacker Xavier Benson had 13 tackles last week. He's one of the nation's leading tacklers after 1 week. The 6'3", 211 sophomore from a 211-pound sophomore from Pleasant Grove helped him win a state championship, and he's trying to help the Apaches go 1-1 on the season and 1-0 in conference play. It's the Apaches and the Navarro Bulldogs, 2 old Highway 31 rivals, about to get it on tonight here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. Kevin Simons alongside on 92.1 FM The Team and the Team Sports Radio mobile app, powered by Maddox Residential and Commercial Services.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at TJC.edu. That's T.edu.
Beeson with Real Edge Real Estate, Tyler, proud TJC Apache, and it is an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy Blue Coats. I spent many a Saturday at Rose Stadium back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire 561-JEFF and BillingsTire.net.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacy will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. You just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you need an auto repair and maintenance partner you can trust. Robertson Automotive is that partner. The state-of-the-art, full-service Robertson Automotive Auto Repair Service Center is just a half mile past the loop on South Highway 155. They work on all vehicles, including light-duty diesels. Every technician is ASE certified, including 3 master techs. Their work is backed up by a nationwide warranty on parts and labor. Relax in a clean waiting room with coffee, Wi-Fi, and TV. Or Robertson Automotive will pick you up or drive you home. Bottom line, you need to trust your auto maintenance partner. And since 1992, East Texans have trusted Kevin, Lynn, and the staff at Robertson Automotive. A half mile outside the loop on South Highway 155 and on the web at robertsonautotyler.net.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team. It's The Team, 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. The Dan Patrick Show, 8 to 11. You're on The Team.
Bill Coates, Kevin Simon, Joe Reeves back at our 92.1 FM, the Team Sports Radio studios tonight as the Apaches and the Navarro Bulldogs play on a gorgeous Saturday evening in September. 84 degrees, no wind. The lights are on here at the stadium. The Apaches are the obviously home team. They wear their black pants and jerseys with the black helmet, the white numeral trimmed in gold. The black helmet has gold and white piping with the Apache logo on the side, while the Navarro Bulldogs are dressed in black pants, a white jersey, very simple white jersey with a red numeral and a red helmet. Again, we have special honorary captains here tonight on this 9/11. We have 3 members of the TJC Police Department, John McCambridge, Leonard Tenner, and the Chief Michael Seal, along with Chuck Smith, TJC Associate Athletic Director, who's still on duty right now. He's a 20-year veteran of the U.S. Air Force Reserve, but he is here tonight. And the Athletic Director, Kevin Best, promised Chuck if he'd show up from Barksdale and Shreveport that he wouldn't put him to work this evening. And in fact, Chuck is in his fatigue, so Kevin, I don't think you're going to get much work out of Chuck Smith tonight. What do you think?
No, that's usually the case, but a little different from Chuck.
The Apaches have 4 captains out there. I'm going to tell Chuck you said that.
Please don't.
And Chuck gets to toss the coin, too. There are 2 Navarro Bulldogs down on the field. Our referee out of Austin is Wayne Elliott. And it's an 8-man officiating crew tonight. And Wayne's got to tell us who's got the won the toss. The Apaches won the toss, and they've deferred. So the Navarro, depending on how you want to pronounce it, Bulldogs, will be going right to left on your dial. They had a great quarterback in the spring, Dodge DeLozier. He's moved on. So the new quarterback is a young man from Lubbock named Quay Gray, who threw for 135, who threw for let's see, 235 last week, 352 last week, I'm sorry. Threw for 352 yards in their win over the Navarro Bulldogs last week, and threw for 800 in a few games played last year. His running back, Isaiah Robinson, had 100 yards and 3 touchdowns, and his receivers, and again, they've got 9 returning starters on this unit. Jeremiah Aaron, Lewis Moore, Quentin Lee, Carl Reynolds, all back in the spring. Philip Houston, Cayman Bradford, Javon Singletary, Donovan Ford, and Elijah Bowser along their offensive front. The Apache scheduled to start Billy Pullen. Jacob Humphrey moves to nose tonight because Matt Mitchell, the veteran sophomore from Kaufman, is injured, and Torrey Phillips moves into the starting lineup. Linebackers Xavier Benson, Darrell Miner, Adrian Johnson. The nickel man is Ronnie Caldwell. The safeties, Chris Fagan, Toby Savage out of Paris, Justice Clemens, and Jalen Moore, the scheduled starters at quarterback. Tyler will be kicking left to right, Navarro right to left on your dial, and we're about to set to play some junior college football here tonight at the stadium. Game got chippy last week. There were way too many penalties in that game, so hopefully this will be a cleaner game tonight, and hopefully the Apaches get the win.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. They do need to clean that up. And the last time these 2 teams got together in the spring, they combined for 1,161 yards. I don't think we'll see that many points or that much yardage in this ball game, but I expect some fireworks between the 2 teams.
Yeah, it was 53-50 Navarro in the spring in Corsicana. That was the season opener. And the Apaches wound up going 3-5 on the season. Navarro went 3-4. Ball teed up, and we're ready to get rolling here tonight with Matthew O'Brien, the freshman from New Braunfels, getting ready to kick it off. And the ball teed up at the 35-yard line. He's a left-footed kicker. It's away, and it'll be returnable by the Bulldogs, taken at the 11-yard line. Upfield to the 20-yard line, circling right, 25-30, and then taken down at the 32-yard line. The return man for the Bulldogs is Adam Scott, and the Tiger tackle that time, number 33, Dontavius Burrows. So Adonis Scott returns it. Burrows makes the tackle. First down and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 32-yard line. Again, they'll be moving right to left from the far hash as the Apaches open up with Jacob Humphrey again as the nose tackle. Over their center, Juwan Singletary, a big kid from Spring, Texas. And we're about ready to play some football here tonight as the chain gang gets it set here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on our old Campbell Field. So the Navarro Bulldogs, again, they had a surprisingly bad spring season by their standards as well. They're having a little problem. I think the chain's tangled up down there. Is that right?
Looks like it. They're having some issue with the chain. First chain gang was a little late getting in place, and now the chains are tangled up.
Okay. So while they untangle the chains, we will tell you the Apaches will host RPA Prep here next Saturday night and then go to Trinity Valley a week after that. So that'll be a non-conference game next Saturday against RPA Prep. This one counts in the league standings. And by the way, the NJCAA has gone to a 14 playoff this year for the first time ever.
It'll be interesting to see how it happens. The Apaches again, they're going to win every ball game they can, especially in conference play, but that opens it up a little bit.
Our line judge over there, Darren McDaniel, is having to do a little housekeeping.
And they're struggling.
Mark Herod, Darren McDaniel, Osbert Dixon, Nick Foreman, Riley Simmons, Kyle Vorpal, and Mark Walker are the officials tonight. It's an 8-man crew. Looks like they got it all worked out now, and so we're set to play some ball. Tyler opens up with 3 down linemen and a stand-up defensive end. And out of the shotgun, Quade Gray out of Lubbock will take the first snap of the ball game and hand it to Robinson off the right tackle for about 4. Upfield before Billy Pullen makes the tackle for the Apaches. Check that, TJC's number 27, Gavin Forshea, when the ball game makes the first tackle of the night. And so it'll be 2nd down and 7 at the 36-yard line. Forshea playing what looks like an outside backer position here. He's out of Nashville, Tennessee. So it'll be a 2nd down and 4, just underway here, no score. 1 back, 4 wide receiver, Gray throws. He loses the ball. That ball is loose on the turf, and the Apaches have it at the 29. Gray tried to throw the ball. It slipped out of his hands, and an Apache recovers the fumble on that play. How about that? TJC's number 5, Billy Pullen, falls on the football, and Tyler takes over at the 29-yard line.
Well, Gray had trouble with the football at the snap. He bobbled it, seemed to have gotten control, and then lost it again. So some slippery ball in terms of Gray trying to handle it. Good break for the Apaches early.
Tyler quarterback is General Booty, the freshman from Allen. John Dingle and Torrance Burgess will be the running backs. Dingle is in the ball game to open it up here. No, it's Burgess in the backfield to start the game. In a 4-wide set, we'll set the Apache starting lineup for you in a moment. And Booty's going to swing it out to Burgess, caught and falls down at the 32-yard line and loses 2. He made the catch kind of over his left shoulder and then lost his balance and went to the ground. The Apache offensive starters, Judea Malone is the left tackle, number 73, Jayla Milan, Judea Milan, Chance Billington, Shazada Durrani, Markendrick Bell, and Ashton Savage on that Tyler front line. Wide receiver group includes Nick Rimford, Kelly Akahari, Jeremiah Cooley had a big game last week, and Jordan Wallace. And the Navarro Bulldogs open with a 3-man defensive line, and Dingle is in the ball game. He sets up right of center on a 2nd down and 12, and Booty's looking deep down the field to the 10 and overthrows Akahari. He was wide open at the 10-yard line. He caught 8 last week. He should have caught 1 there, and that might have been a touchdown. And it looked like maybe Booty overthrew him. It'll be 3rd down.
He did, just off his fingertips from the slide. Just ran a go route right of slide, and as you mentioned, wide open. Booty just missed him.
Boy, they missed a great opportunity there. 3rd down and 12. Ball at the 31-yard line. Tyler on the near hash. 1 back, 3 receivers split wide left toward the wide side, the Navarro sideline. And then Navarro shows blitz. Here they come. They run a draw play to Dingle, and he'll have a first down, 25-20, 15-10-5. Touchdown Apaches. From 31 yards out, Dingle on a 3rd and long off right tackle for the Tyler touchdown.
Well, some nifty footwork by Dingle. And a broken tackle inside the 10 as he found his way to the end zone. Great start for the Apaches.
He had 16 for 77 last week, and last year ran for 117 and 2 scores against Navarro. And so he starts it off, and the Apaches lead it 6-0 as O'Brien has it teed up here to give the Apaches hopefully a 7-0 lead. Great start for Tyler. And O'Brien's extra point is up and good. 13-25 left to play in the opening quarter, and Tyler jumps out 7-0 on Navarro. Back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM the team.
Degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu. Service has provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and BillingsTire.net.
You're on the team. All Sports Radio, 92.1 FM. The team.
7-0 Apaches.
The Navarro Moose turns into 6 points and make that 7 for the Apaches. That's 3 plays, 29 yards, 54 seconds scoring drive.
31-yard touchdown run by Dingle, and 13:25 to go here in the opening quarter as O'Brien tees it off and kicks it off, and it'll be deep, taken at the goal line by the Bulldogs, and they'll bring it out to the 10. Near side 20, and a little bit of a gap at the 30, out to the 35, near the 38-yard line. On the return that time, again by Alana Smith, before the tackle was made by the TJC cover man Connor Clay downfield. And so it'll be first down for the Navarro Bulldogs.
Well, it's a penalty flag. A holding call, I believe, on Navarro. Some of us to come back.
Kilgore had 16 penalties last week. 8 of them were personal fouls. Phil Hicks counted.
Yeah, and they had the lead. And they had the lead. Couldn't control themselves for whatever reason, but yeah. Kind of odd.
So that holding penalty will take him back to the 15-yard line, and the Bulldogs will start 85 yards away. This Tyler defense, again, last week gashed for over 400 yards, but they also made some big plays. They need a better pass rush. It would help to get after the quarterback, which they did on that first play, and then Gray fanned on that pass. He dropped it as he tried to deliver. And so Quay Gray, wearing number 18, goes with a one-back set and 4 wide. The ball on the near hash going right to left. Apaches have a new nose tackle in the ball game here. Torrey Phillips lining up over center this time. And on along with Jacob Humphrey, on a first down handoff, this will be a nice gain of about 5 out to the 21-yard line. Maybe a 6-yard gain to Isaiah Robinson, the sophomore from Humboldt. So a gain to the 21, and it'll be a second down and 4 coming up. 2 minutes into the ball game. Tyler leads at 7-zip as the Bulldogs line up near hash again. 4-man line for the Apaches. Give it to Robinson going to the outside, and they crash through and knock him down. Jacob Humphrey, the nose tackle, did a pile drive on one of the guards that time. Cayman Bradford drove him into the backfield and made the play a loss of about 1 yard. It'll be 3rd and 3rd.
Humphrey just beat his block and got him to make that tackle.
A nice play by Humphrey, who again is the starting nose tackle, sophomore out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, transfer from Sam Houston State. 3rd down and 5. Dump it out to Robertson, and he is up to the 25-yard line and maybe short of the first down. It's going to be close.
He's right on the mark. They're going to give him the first down. He got just enough push to get to the first down mark.
Ran right into one of the Apache linebackers, Gavin Forche, and a couple of others, and they almost had him stopped about a half-yard short, but not quite. First down at the 25-yard line for the Navarro Bulldogs. It'll be their first down of the night. 4 wide receivers all lined up to the right, empty backfield here from the near hash toward the Navarro sideline. Snap, 4-man rush. Gray retreats, is being chased, steps up, throws upfield. Ball caught at the 28-yard line, and a nice tackle that time by the Apaches at the 30-yard line after a very short gain on that play by Xavier Benson, the TJC linebacker.
Yeah, another penalty flag. Another holding against Navarro, an obvious holding call as the quarterback tried to scramble out of the pocket, so I'll back him up.
Pass completed. I think that was Quentin Lee, I believe, that time for the Navarro Bulldogs who made the catch, and so it'll be taken back here after the holding call on the Bulldogs. And so the Apaches get another break thanks to a penalty. And so that'll take the Bulldogs back to a 1st and 20 all the way back at the 15-yard line. This time they set 2 running backs, one to the left and one to the right. They flank the quarterback, Gray. Near hash, 3-receiver formation this time, and the handoff coming to Robinson. Robinson stiff arm, but it didn't do much good to the 17. He got crashed along the near sideline by 2 TJC Apaches, including Daryl Minor, the sophomore linebacker from Lake Dallas, another former Texas Tech Red Raiders. It'll be 2nd down and about 18.
Apache did a great job on that play, the run of the football. The guys in the area to make that play.
2nd down and call it about 18 with the quarter just underway, 11:24. Tyler's already scored 2 plays after recovering a fumble at the 29-yard line. Dingle ran it in. So it's 2nd down and 18. Snap the ball, 3-man rush, and they throw a screen that's intercepted by the Apaches, and this will be a pick 6 for Tyler. Moritz Heinlender is running it in, 13-0 Apaches. He intercepts that screen pass, and Tyler takes a 13-0 lead.
That's a very athletic play by Highlander. As he went up to grab it with one hand, reeled it in. Looked like a fullback pass, was ran to the end zone. Nice job.
Heinlender, that one down to and run, and the Apache 13-0 lead. That's about a 15-yard INT return, and the Apaches off to a great start here tonight as O'Brien has his kick block. And remember, they can run it back for 2, and they may be doing that. This ball is picked up down the far sideline, and the Bulldogs are going to run this thing back about 90 yards for a 2-point conversion if there are no flags on that play, and there aren't. So it's a 13-2 ball game as they block the extra point and run it back for a 2-point conversion. Okay, already some crazy stuff.
I was about to say, strange start to this ball game. Again, that was a great play by the Apache defense on the pick 6 and interception return. Nice job also of special teams to block the unit to block that kick and return it for 2.
All right, so after being perfect last week, that extra point is blocked. We'll keep it here. What did that drive look like? We didn't know no drive.
It was a pick 6, and Navarro started to drive down 15 yards. They weren't doing much with it, but a nice job again by the Apache defense. Talked a lot about their past defense over the spring season and this early season, but that was a great job there.
We'll see how that kick miscue might impact the ball game. Instead of a 14-0 lead, it's 13-2. And, later on that might have an impact. The Apaches now have to give up a safety here, all the kicking from the 20-yard line. And so that can game. Kicking miscue difference. But boy, what a start for the Apaches. Dingle down, and then a tipped interception by a young man named Moritz Heinlender, defensive lineman from Adelaide. How about that?
Went up and reeled that interception, but that's 2 possessions for turnovers for a passing touchdown.
And thrill that has to be, man, as O'Brien has it teed up. But no, it's since it's okay, it was a dead ball return, so they don't have to free kick from the 20. It was a post play, but it is returned from the safety, and they kick off at the 35-yard line, and Navarro upfield 30-yard line to the 33, and the same young man is doing the damage there. Adonis Scott returned it pretty well and broke a couple of Tyler tacklers out past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. Bulldogs will start 13-2. Again, they point returned him. That did not rule like a regular safety after a touchdown. The Apaches do not pre-kick from the 20. They got the kickoff at the 35-yard line, and that might make a little bit of a difference, but it was a safety on the return, not a touchdown, on a blocked extra point. You don't see it very often, but we see it here. So here we go from the 33-yard line, flanked by two backs. Quay Gray, the young man who's had a rough start in this game tonight, hands off to Robinson, who gets it out to the 40-yard line and picks up 7 off left tackle before the Apaches knock him to the ground that time. Pretty good run that time, and Fred Bridges makes the tackle for the Apaches. Gain of 7, second down with 10:52 to go in the quarter.
That is a good start to this possession, but it's a good start on the last possession as well, and that didn't turn out so good for Navarro.
Quay Gray has a fumble and a pick so far. The receivers split right. They've got double tight ends in the ball game, and a handoff. It's Robinson again. Robinson bulldozing his way upfield, and he's close to a first down. Pardon me, near the 43-yard line as the Apaches make the tackle. Minor in on that stop. He'll be about a yard short. He got 2. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the 42-yard line.
They were setting out to set the tone on the ground. They want to establish their run game again. They had 319 rushing against Cisco last week. Robinson had 162 and 3 touchdowns.
So they'll bring in an extra back into the ball game. Brody Greasom out of Midlothian is in kind of as a slot guy, and an extra blocker, and they hand off to Robinson, who gets the first down and drives it for about 7 out to the 47 or 48-yard line, depending on where they mark the football. Minor in on that tackle again, along with Forche. So it'll be a first down Bulldogs at the 48-yard line. Tied up 13-2. Navarro with the ball, going right to left on your dial from the near hash. Good start for the Apaches. An offensive touchdown and a defensive pick 6. 3 down linemen stand up in, hand the ball off to Robinson, and he is nailed at the line of scrimmage for a yard loss by Torrey Phillips, the freshman, 6'5", 310, out of Pleasant Grove, who was right there in the hold and knocked the running back down for a 1-yard loss. Second down 11.
Well, Phillips able to run it down from the backside, pretty much came through untouched to make that tackle.
Second and 11 back at the 46-yard line. Navarro goes with a 3-wide set, no tight end here and 2 backs. Tyler with 3 down linemen, a 3-4 look defensively. Snap the football, hand it to Robinson, and Robinson gets a couple and then gets stoned by Fred Bridges again. The Lake Ridge sophomore, Texas Southern transfer, makes a nice play that time. They picked up 3. It'll be 3rd down and 8 coming up with 8:50 to go in the quarter. Ball at the 49-yard line.
A good opportunity for the Apache defense to get off the field. 3rd and long coming up.
So let's see what the Bulldogs come up with here in the Apache defense. Looking to make big improvement under coordinator Matt Gordon here in week 2, and so far so good. 3rd down and about 8 at their own 49-yard line. Ball in the near hash. 3 receivers split wide toward the visiting sideline. Snap the ball to Gray. Tyler blitzes. Gray steps up, looking, pumps, throws downfield into double, triple coverage. It's intercepted. Kobe Savage at the 5-yard line. Into 3 PJC defenders on 1 receiver, and Kobe Savage, the Harris. So 3 series turnovers to Quay.
Again, we talked about but so far tonight.
Yeah, they are. And so a great start. Ball marked at the 6. And General Booty and the Tyner offense comes back out on the 94-yard. About midway through the opening quarter. Tyner up 13-2. Dingle in the ball game. The kid from Bayonne High School in Jersey City, New Jersey, standing next to him. And they'll hand the ball off to Dingle. Dingle picks off left tackle. Don Dingle. Again, 16 yards already as a touchdown game tonight. That's going to call it the officials market. Second down. 4 wide receivers set, no tight end, 1 running back. Moody retreats, steps up, throws the ball upfield, got a man wide open, Cooley. That's a first down, 35-40 out to the 42-yard line. Cooley caught 8 last week and scored 3 touchdowns, and that was a really, really nice pitch and catch to Jeremiah Cooley.
Another tight booty throw to Cooley, this time on an end route for Apache first down.
At the 42-yard line. So So first down, Tyler. 3 receivers split toward the near side, the wide side toward the Tyler bench. Snap the ball, Booty looks, steps up. Now rolling to the right, looking downfield, throws near side, finds Cooley at midfield, and it's incomplete. He had the ball, and he got it jarred loose by Tyresus Davis. Their defensive line, Khalil White, Ronnie Evans, Mike Sanjo-Nuiki, and Kenneth Ellison on their defensive front. C.J. Johnson, Nate Malsby, Preston Hodge, Nick McGrew out of White House, the linebackers. Tyresus Davis, Lance Odell, Skylar Johnson, C.J. Bosket will be among those playing in their defensive backfield. Second down and 10 at the 42-yard line. Ball near that left hash. Stay in the 4 wide receiver set. Booty swings it out to Dingle. Caught at the 40-yard line. Nice move upfield. He'll get positive yardage to the 45. He'll get 3. It'll be third down and 7 as Dingle avoided a tackler, made one guy miss, and then got a positive gain out of that. Third and 7 at the 45.
Pretty good reaction by the Bulldog defense to turning back inside where the rest of the defense caught up.
Near hash, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Third and 7. Navarro with 3 down linemen. Will they blitz? General Booty, the freshman out of Allen, Texas. Allen will be here to play Legacy on Thursday night here at the stadium. He says he's going to be here for that game. And on the third and 7, let's see what Navarro does here. Will they bring defensive pressure? Long count. Yeah, they'll bring a linebacker. Booty flushed out of the pocket, throws downfield behind to Cooley. That would have been a first down, but Cooley and General Booty not on the same page that time on that rollout pass. Tyler will come up short. It'll be 4th and 7.
Well, Cooley had a decision to make. He was trying to help his quarterback once he got out of the pocket, so he started to take off downfield. By that time, Booty had already thrown the short pass.
Really enjoyed talking to the young man this week. General Booty. Those people are very interested in his name. His dad was a military fan and decided that his name needed to be General. And his mom said okay to it. And so that's certainly an unusual but really cool name for a quarterback. And to punt the football away, the Apaches will kick it away. And it's a nice kick, and it will go back deep to the 2-yard line. Scott will bring it upfield, and the Apaches are all over him at the 11-yard line. Took it at the 2 and returned it to about the 11th-yard line as Xavier Benson among the Tyler tacklers downfield along with Darian Thompson. And so the Bulldogs will start at around their own 11-yard line with 6:28 to go here in the opening quarter. 13-2 Tyler.
Well, pretty good job. Good start for the Apaches. They got stopped on that possession, so give the Bulldogs credit.
All right, so it's a 13-2 Tyler lead here in the opening quarter. Good start against the Bulldogs. Always dangerous, 1-0 and 14, ranked number 14 in the country coming in after beating Cisco. Far side to short side. 2 receivers split right, 2 backs, and 3 total receivers with a man in motion. Snap the football. Here comes Robinson. Somebody grabbed a face mask and knocked his helmet off. He'll get about 6, but the Bulldogs will get 15. Somebody almost ripped his helmet off, grabbing, probably by accident, but still grabbed a face mask and spun his head around that time. So that's clearly a face mask against Tyler.
When they did rip his helmet off, they had to take the play off, but it's a huge penalty against the Apaches.
Yep. And again, you're reaching out trying to grab him. I don't think that was intentional by any stretch of the imagination, but it doesn't matter. So that'll be on the Apaches, and Jacob Humphrey's tapping his chest as if to say, hey, I did that. Didn't mean it, but did it. And so a 15-yard walk-off will take it out past the 30 to about the 32-3-yard line. So the Bulldogs get a free first down with 6:22 to go. So the Apache defense looking to make big improvements. So far they have. They forced 3 turnovers already in this game. First down for the Bulldogs at their own 33-yard line. Snap it, hand it off, going right side. Got a hole upfield for about 7, 8, 9, 10. They push Elijah Hines, a sophomore transfer from Louisiana Tech, out to the first down marker at about the 43-yard line. He got pushed by his own lineman in a rugby scrum that time, and it turns into a first down in front of the Navarro bench.
The Apaches also had a tough time tackling the big fella.
Hines at 223, make that 184 sophomore from Port Arthur. Robinson weighs 223. Kind of a thunder lightning type combo. Ball on the right hash. 3 receivers toward the wide side, toward the home sideline. Snap it. Hand the ball off, and there's another nice hole and another 10, maybe 11-yard gain to Hines as they faked as if the snap was high, and Hines gave it to, Gray gave it to Hines coming across the formation, and he picks up 11 yards.
Yeah, Hines is pretty fast when he gets through the hole. Good burst of speed to get another first down.
So the Apaches back on their heels for the moment here, giving up a couple of first downs, one by penalty at the 46-yard line. Snap the football to Gray. Here comes Hines again, looking to get to the edge. Cuts outside, but he will not make the edge. The Apaches are all over it. Short gain, but Daryl Miner and TJC's number 9, Justice Clemens, do a heck of a job, especially Clemens, to make a one-on-one tackle after a 2-yard gain.
And Mitchell did a great job just to string the ball carrier out. Didn't allow him to turn the corner. Well played.
At the 44-yard line. So the Navarro Bulldogs face a 2nd and 8 at the Tyler 44-yard line. They made a couple of first downs, and now they've got 2nd and long. 4 wide receiver, 1 back set against a 4-man defensive line. Take the handoff and Pullett's chasing him all the way back to his own 45. Quarterback downfield and overthrows his intended receiver. That one was almost picked. Carl Reynolds was the intended guy, but there were 3 black shirts close to the football as well, and they're lucky that one wasn't intercepted.
Yeah, well, good pressure by the Apaches, first of all, to run the quarterback out of the pocket and make him have to throw a tough pass. Pulling the defensive line chases the quarterback from behind him, again forced a bad pass.
3rd down and 8. Ball at the 44-yard line, so here's an opportunity for the Apaches. Leading at 13-2 here in the first quarter with 4:28 left to go. Nice crowd on hand tonight, even some Navarro fans in the building. Here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium on a 3rd and 8. The Apaches rush 4. Gray steps up, throws downfield. Ball caught at the 28-yard line. That's a first down. No, it's incomplete. Jarred loose by Kobe Savage, who's having a heck of a game. When Lee was going to the ground after Savage hit him, Lee lost control of the ball, and that's a big lick by Kobe Savage. It'll be 4th down. I was a little bit shielded down there by the TJC sideline, but Lee never had possession, as it turned out.
That's a well-timed hit. Looks like they'll Navarro punt the ball away. It's a great job by the Apaches. Gave it some yardage, but it looks like they'll force a punt.
Of course, Kobe was a part of that spring season. As disappointing as that was, he's looking to redeem himself. Already has a pick tonight. And it'll be 4th down and 8, and Navarro shows punt here. Ryan Schamberger, a freshman from McKinney, will kick it away, and indeed he will punt it away toward the near sideline. It'll go out of bounds along the near sideline. And so the Apaches will take over, and their defense has done a splendid job.
That's, of course, where they needed some improvement over the spring and, of course, last week. But a great start so far for the Apache defense.
Okay, big hit by Savage. Negates a first down catch by Quentin Lee. And so Tyler will take over at the 15-yard line, leading 13-2 here in the opening quarter. Beautiful night here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium against this Navarro Bulldog team. Dingle in the backfield. Booty the quarterback. He's got 4 wide receivers from the near hash, going left to right here in the quarter. Snap it. Booty steps up, throws downfield. Got a guy out there. Cooley caught midfield, and this is a foot race. And they won't catch Cooley, and that'll be an 85-yard touchdown from General Booty to Jeremiah Cooley.
It was pretty obvious these guys had something special after last week. Another long touchdown pass to Cooley in stride. Perfect pass once again by Booty. Good route by Cooley, at least good enough to get him wide open. And an easy catch and score.
19-2 Apaches. And Matt O'Brien will try to not have this one blocked. The Apaches get the 11th guy out there, and they do. They'll need that to make sure this extra point is good. And so the snap, the kick is on the way, and it is good. And with 4:02 to go in the quarter, now they lead back at 92.1 FM, the team.
When Jersey Mike's gives us up some sizzle, the hot grill's the way. Every cheesesteak we make starts fresh, made to order atop a sizzling hot flat-top grill. The right way, the way meat, cheese, and peppers are prepared their piping hot best. It's the way Jersey Mike's has been doing it all along. Because when you're making a cheesesteak, a sizzling flat-top grill, the only way. Jersey Mike's. Be a sell-above.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son! Come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Majors Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Majors Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Tyler leads Navarro 20-2.
That's a one-play scoring drive. When 85 yards took the Apaches 12 seconds.
85-yard pitch and catch on a beautiful throw from General Booty to a wide-open Jeremiah Cooley. And the sophomore from Big Spring has his 4th touchdown reception of the year. And O'Brien's kick is away. And it'll be Scott at the 10-yard line. Upfield cuts right 15. Apaches chase at the 20. Out to the 25. And an open field tackle by TJC's Kelly Colio Linton that time. And so the Navarro Bulldogs will start. They're going to say near the 26-yard line. And so the Bulldogs will try it again. Their offense has struggled here in the early going. Tyler's forced 3 turnovers in 4 possessions. And Savage just broke up a would-be first down catch with a big hit on Quentin Lee on the last possession. So the Bulldogs take over at their own 26-yard line. And they're down 18. The Apaches off to a great start here with 3:55 to go in the opening quarter. 3 guys with their hands on the ground, 2 stand-up defensive ends, and they'll hand it to Robinson out to the 32, and he runs hard out to the 32, maybe the 33, before the Apaches put him on the ground. I think Daryl Miner might be in on that along with Benson and Forche, and so that'll be a pickup of 7 yards. It'll be second down 3. That kid runs hard.
Well, Navarro's been pretty good on first down. It's the rest of the series that's been the issue so far tonight.
All right, so they go with 4 wide this time. Tyler with the 3-man defensive line look this time. Kind of a 3-4 set, 3-3-5 actually here, and they'll snap the ball to Gray. He'll step up and throw it down field and incomplete as he tried to throw kind of a middle screen that time to one of his running backs, and that thing hit the ground nowhere near its intended target. Good pressure coming right up the middle from the Apaches. It'll be 3rd down.
And good coverage by the Apaches. Again, forced that bad pass. He had nowhere to go with it.
So it's 3rd down and 3. Ball at the 32-yard line for the Navarro Bulldogs. And they're on their own 32-yard line. Tyler again stays in that 3-3-5 look defensively. 5 DBs out there, 3 linebackers, 3 linemen. Navarro calls timeout. We'll take a 30-second break with him. 3:17 to go in the opening quarter. 20-2, Tyler over Navarro back in 30 seconds on 92.1 FM The Team and the Team Sports Radio mobile app powered by Maddox Residential and Commercial Services.
All across East Texas, 7 days a week, there's a Maddox man ready to answer your call for those untimely AC problems. They always never find electrical malfunctions. No matter where you are in East Texas or what time of day it may be, trust Maddox. Visit MaddoxAC.com. AC and electrical, Maddox Residential and Commercial Services. MaddoxAC.com. That's MADDOXAC.com.
License number TACLA 21137C or TECL 18026.
All Sports Radio, The Team, 92.1 FM. You're on The Team.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. Tyler leads Navarro 20-2. Bulldogs, first quarter, 3:17 to go. They have a 3rd and 3 at their own 32-yard line. The Apaches have had a splendid first quarter so far. And they'll try to get a defensive stop here. Quay Gray is the Bulldog quarterback. 2 backs, 3 wide receivers. They play without a tight end. The Apaches have 5 DBs in the game in their nickel. And they snap the ball to Gray. He takes the hand. No, he does hand the ball off going to the edge. And they will not get there. How about that play as they hand the ball off to Hines. And one of the Apache defenders, Torrey Phillips, grabs a jersey and a leg and hangs on for dear life. And they wind up losing a yard. It'll be 4th down.
Got to grab whatever you can to make a stop. The Apaches get it done once again. They'll force yet another punt.
Heck of a play that time for the freshman from Pleasant Grove. And so we will see Ryan Schamberger, their punter again, with 2:46 to go here in the opening quarter. It's been all Apaches so far in this game, much to the delight of a good crowd here tonight at the stadium. And so they'll snap it to Schamberger, and he will kick it away. It's an end-over-end kick that will be caught by the Apaches, and bringing it upfield to the 35-yard line. The Tyler return man on this play is their number 12. That'll be Caleb Forrest. And so the Apaches will take over first down and 10 as number 12, Caleb Forrest, the sophomore from Hutto, returns the punt. And so the Apaches will take over. Where they're going to mark it. They're going to say the 34-yard line. They'll quite get it to 35. So it'll be first down. TJC has been very good so far. They have a 31-yard touchdown run from Dingle, an 85-yard pass from Booty to Cooley, and a pick six. And this time from their own 34-yard line, a four-wide receiver, one-back set. They don't play with a tight end this time. And Booty will step up, throw it left, and this ball is caught. This will be a pick six going the other way unless they knock him out of bounds, and they will not. Down the far sideline, returning at 40 yards for a touchdown is C.J. Bosket. The Bulldogs are right back in this football.
Bosket got a good read. I think he kind of deep through the quarterback in the throw in that one. Had an excellent read and a great break on the football. As you mentioned, an easy pick six. Once he caught it, it was off to the races. Nobody was going to catch him.
Booty has made very few mistakes last week, but he set the receiver down that time and really gave it an easy read for Bosket to make a break on it. All right, it's 20-8 with the Navarro extra point to come. And so this would make it a 20-9 ball game, and that's exactly what it is with the extra point. 2:14 to go in the first quarter. The Apaches lead the Bulldogs 20-9. Back in 1 minute. 92.1 FM team.
Hi there, it's Tom Beeson with Real Ranch Real Estate in Tyler, proud TJC Apache, and it is an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy Bill Coates. I spent many a Saturday at Rose Stadium back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache Punch drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocBeesonRealEstate.com.
I'm Taylor Swinford at Family-Owned Quality Investments, and we will put you in the perfect truck, SUV, or car at the right price. Come see us on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, or start out at quality-investments.com. Bank financing is available, or pay here and pay here. We value long-time quality investment reputation, and we have the cream of the crop: cars, trucks, SUVs, and luxury vehicles, something to fit your needs and budget. Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, across from Harris Nursery, on the web at quality-investments.com.
You're on The Team. All Sports Radio, 92.1 FM, The Team.
20-9, the Apaches lead the Bulldogs. Navarro got a pick six from C.J. Bosket. And now the Bulldogs will kick off, and Forrest takes it at the 6-yard line. Upfield looking for the 20. Taken down at about there. Forrest taken down at about the 6-yard line. So kind of from there. So Navarro gets momentum. This game has already had a fumble recovery. That time C.J., a sophomore from Saluda, South Carolina, got the other way about 40 yards. Mistake we've seen freshman General Booty make. Otherwise, he's been pretty steady so far in these two games.
Total of 4 turnovers between the two teams already.
And so we're going left to right at their own 21-yard line. Still in the first quarter. Apache's up by 11. Hand the ball off. This is Dingle, and Dingle upfield to the 24-yard line. Picked up 3. Before he's knocked off his pin. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Apaches at the 24-yard line. Less than 2 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Tyler will try to go quickly on tempo. 3 wides to the near side of the field toward the Tyler bench. And Dingle standing next to Booty in the backfield. Now they get the play call from coordinator A.J. Smith along the near sideline. And going left to right here in the quarter, leading by 11. They throw a quick one near side. That ball caught for a gain out to the 30. Close to a first down, but a little bit short. On a slip screen to Jordan Wallace that time. Slips out of the backfield. Makes his 11th catch of the year. It'll leave Tyler about a yard short of the first down.
Slipped out of that initial tackle as well to get extra yards near the first down marker.
3rd and 1 at the 30-yard line. The Apaches need this to kind of regain some momentum here. Near hash, 3 receivers toward the Navarro side of the field, and they'll throw it upfield to Dingle. It's tipped and caught by an Apache for what looks like a first down. How about that? Intended for Dingle. Navarro got a hand on it, but it was tipped to Tyrone Browning from the skeet, and that may be a Tyler first down, and it is.
Browning made a diving catch after the tip. That's a great job of keeping ahead of the game.
So the Apaches get a break from the 31-yard line. Handoff going left to Dingle. He breaks the tackle, runs through another one, and gets the ball out near the 38-yard line for a gain of 7 on first down for a Jean Dingle. Well, you get a nice break like that, and you kind of feel like you're maybe living right or something. They're going to mark him at the 37, so call that a 6-yard gain, second down 4 at the 37-yard line. Snap the football to Booty. He'll keep it on the ground. Dingle's got the edge, and he's got a hold of midfield. 45-40, cuts back 35, and deep into Navarro territory brought down near the 31-yard line of John Dingle.
Yeah, that was just well blocked, and easy turn at the corner for Dingle to get upfield. Nice blocking downfield by Browning, wide receiver.
They put it at the 31-yard line, so the Apaches moving the ball. 15 seconds left to go. Here in the opening quarter, they lead by 11. Possibly the final play of the first period. We'll see. Snap the football to Dingle with 7 seconds left. He's looking, steps up, throws it down the near side, intended for Browning, and there's contact on the way down, but incidental, and with the quarter coming to an end, that is an incomplete pass, and the first quarter comes to an end here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, with Tyler leading Navarro 20-9. Back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu. For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop-box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and billingstire.net.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Second quarter, Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. Apaches 20, Bulldogs 9. Tyler with a second down, ball at the 31-yard line, off to a good start here tonight. As the TJC and Navarro get it on here in the conference opener. Out of the shotgun from the right hash, 4 wide receivers set, the running back in the ball game. And Booty's looking to throw the ball to Burgess, and he does, and he gets it to the 20-yard line, and that is a Tyler Junior College first down. As the quick pitch and catch actually goes to a new guy if they slip in here. I believe that is Daniquis Dunn. I think he's wearing number 5. Check that number. I believe that's
right. It looks like 5, and they slipped him in the slot for a first down.
Yeah, first down, 10 at the 20-yard line. Nice play by the Apaches. Booty, quick snap, looking up, does it again, and another pitch and catch to the 14-yard line for a gain of 6 more. Same young man, Daniquis Dunn, a freshman from Crosby, Texas, doing a nice job that time to give Tyler not 1 but 2 straight completions, and the Apaches have a second and 4 at the 14-yard line.
The Apaches may have another weapon for Booty to throw through back-to-back plays.
Dunn goes out, and Burgess, the freshman from Pearland, checks into the ball game. And so they spread the field with 4 wide receivers, and they throw it again near side. Ball caught by Akahari at the 5, jukes the tackler, and touchdown. Made it look easy. Kelly Akahari, a sophomore from Irving, from 14 yards out.
Well, just as you mentioned, it was an easy pitch and catch, but good recognition by Booty to get him the football, and after that, good work by the receiver to get to the end zone.
Tyler leads it 26-9. How about that? And Akahari has the touchdown and the extra point to come from Matthew O'Brien. And this Apache offense has been very efficient tonight. The only mistake, the pick 6, but otherwise they have moved the ball. And flags fly at the snap of the football before O'Brien can even approach the extra point. And it's false start on the Apaches, and they will have to try it again. Tyler Holder is the other kicker, Shea Kunis, out of Boulder, Colorado. He is the Tyler Holder. O'Brien's a left footer out of New Braunfels. He played soccer in high school along with his football prowess. He's a left-footed kicker, and he'll try to make a 7 out of this 6. The kick is on the way, and it is good, and the Apaches extend the lead. 14:08 left to play here in the second quarter. 27-9, Apaches over Navarro. Back in 1 minute, 92.1 FM The Team.
When Jersey Mike's gives a sub some sizzle, the hot grill's the way. Every cheesesteak we make starts fresh, made to order atop a sizzling hot flat-top grill. The right way, the way meat, cheese, and peppers are prepared their piping hot best. It's the way Jersey Mike's has been doing it all along. Because when you're making a cheesesteak, a sizzling flat-top grill, really, the old way. Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's one-third the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
All Sports Radio, The Team, 92.1 FM. You're on The Team.
Tyler leads at 27-9.
Yeah, 9 plays, 79 yards, 3 minutes and 5 seconds on that Apache scoring drive.
Pass to Akahari from 14 yards out. And the Apaches up 27-9. Kickoff taken at the goal line by the Bulldogs. Cutting up field to the 25-26-yard line. So their return man that time is Jeremiah Aaron. And he kind of fell down that time, the turf tackle. And so the Bulldogs will take over, and TJC again out to a 27-9 lead. Booty has thrown 2 scores. They have a touchdown run by Dingle and a pick 6 to account for their scoring. The only miscues, a blocked extra point return for a safety and a pick 6 by the Bulldogs. Otherwise, the Tyler defense has been stellar tonight against this Navarro team that beat Cisco 35-14 last week. Now penalty flag flies, and the Bulldogs, I think, they may have too many guys on the field.
Still counting, getting having a hard time getting lined up. We talked about that Apache defense so far tonight. 3 turnovers they're forced and 2 punts.
Scott Parr is in his 3rd season as a Bulldog coach. 3rd season also for Tyler's Thomas Rocco. And it'll be 1st and 15. The Bulldogs are behind the chains. They wear those black pants, white jerseys, and a red helmet. This is one of these great Highway 31 rivalry games, and there have been some real dandies over the years in this series. We've seen 20-plus years of them, too, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
It's gone both ways. 1st down and 15 at the 21-yard line. And running back in the pistol behind the quarterback, Gray retreats to throw, and now he's in trouble, and Heinleiter gets him again. He's had a pick 6, and he adds a sack to it. Heinleiter does it again. And that's a sack all the way back to what, about the 12-yard line? How about that?
Great job, great penetration by the Apaches. And again, able to wrap the quarterback up. And right now the Apaches doing everything they can defensively.
They really are. Okay, so that's a loss of 11 yards. It'll be all right, second down to about 24. All the way back at the 12. They pitch it outside, and the Apaches nail the ball carrier, Robinson, for a loss again at the 10-yard line. And you can't do it much better than Justice Clemens has done tonight. So it's 3rd down and long. I got to get my math straight. You're 3rd about 21. Am I right about that? What are the...
You know, they had the 5-yard penalty to start. They backed them up 5.
3rd and 25. 3rd and 25. I'll get this figured out here.
Eventually.
3rd and 25. Ball spotted just outside the 10-yard line. 12:40 to go here in the second quarter. Up 27-9. The Apaches playing great ball right now. Ball at the 11. 3rd and 25. 3rd and long, needless to say. 4 wide receiver set. And Gray retreats to throw. Steps up. He's in trouble again, but he throws it upfield. And this is double coverage and a great catch. Great catch in traffic between 2 Apaches. And that's going to be Quentin Lee. And that is an outstanding play by the Navarro receiver. That's Jeremiah Aaron. Not Lee, it's 1, not 2. Aaron went up in traffic and brought that ball down. Great play by the Bulldogs.
Absolutely. In double coverage, the Apaches should have found a way to knock that ball down. That was just a basically Hail Mary. The prayer was answered.
I think their 2 guys high-pointed too quickly, and Aaron made a perfect catch. Hand the ball off to Robinson, and he's got about 5 yards before the Apaches finally put him on the ground at the 45-yard line. A very determined run by Isaiah Robinson. a 223-pound sophomore from Humboldt, who had 561 yards and 6 scores last, well, I will say in the spring. How about that?
Yeah, so that.
We played a spring season, and so the spring season was just, 4 months ago, and they turn around and do it again. Second down 5 at the 45-yard line, snap the football, fake the handoff. Gray looking to throw. He's hit as he throws downfield. That ball is intercepted by Tyler. And this may be a pick six going the other way for the Apaches. Not quite. Taken down at the 34-yard line is Xavier Benson. That ball was tipped by the receiver Carl Reynolds, and it is the second Tyler interception, and this one goes to Xavier Benson. There is an injured Bulldog at the 39-yard line, but Tyler takes over. That's the fourth turnover of the first half.
Third interception, and that one I wouldn't call on the quarterback. He put it right into the hands of his receiver. He just didn't catch it, tipped it up in the air, and a nice break for the Apaches to be in place. To reel in a tough catch. Had to catch it off his shoe tops and a nice return afterwards.
Well, we don't know yet who the injured player is. It might be the receiver on that play. It is. The injured player was Carl Reynolds, and he's up and walking off the field. But here are the Apaches, Kevin, again, after forcing a fourth turnover. They've got the ball at the 33-yard line, and right now they've just got it rolling.
Yeah, they've been pretty good making something happen after the turnover, so another opportunity here for the Apaches. You're right, they got it going on the defensive side of the ball.
They lead 27-9 with 11:24 to go here in the second quarter against the Bulldogs. TJC Navarro, one of the older rivalries in this league, and General Booty has Tyler going right to left from the 33-yard line to see if the Apaches can convert. Snap, look. He's got time, throws it downfield. Got a man wide open at the 11-yard line, and that's a first and goal to Nick Rimpert, the sophomore from Batavia, Illinois. And he had a good 3 steps on his defender, and it's first down at the 10-yard line. First and goal Apache.
Yeah, on a big route, wide open again, another perfect pass by Booty.
All right, so first and goal at the 10. Ball in the middle of the field, 3 receivers split toward the Tyler side, including a slot man, and they'll throw it this way. Caught by Wallace at the 5, and he is in. Touchdown. Made a guy miss, caught the ball, and scores from 10 yards out, and the Apaches lead 33-9.
Well, Wallace made a great move after the catch to get inside a would-be tackler and into the end zone.
Interception by Benson sets up a one-play drive and a 10-yard pass to Jordan Wallace. How about that? And the Apaches all over the Bulldogs right now. Here is another extra point try by Matthew O'Brien. 33-9, trying to tack on one more. The left-footed soccer Steiner puts it up, and it's good, and it's 34-9 Apaches with 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. Back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
You're on The Team. All Sports Radio, 92.1 FM, The Team.
Counter 34 to Navarro 9.
Yeah, again, the Apaches turning Navarro miscue into a touchdown and an extra point. That's 2 plays, 33 yards, 24 seconds on that scoring drive.
Benson with the tipped interception and the 10-yard touchdown pass from General Booty to Jordan Wallace. The kick is away. Big lead by the Apaches. It'll be taken at the 1-yard line by the Navarro return man, Aaron. Upfield 15, going left to the 20, 25, and bounced out of bounds along that far sideline in front of the Bulldog bench. And so they're going to mark him out. Looks like they're going to round it off at the 25-yard line unless they do something I'm not seeing over there. Looks like the Bulldogs will start at about the 25, which would be about where they would have started if they had taken a touchback. And so it'll be first down for the Bulldogs going left to right here in the second quarter. 10:53 to go. Booty having another great night. He had 4 touchdown passes last week. He's got 3 more already tonight.
Off to a great start on both sides of the ball. I think the Apaches smell blood in the water, but it's still early. Got to stay aggressive.
First down at the 25. Far side of the short side. 3 receivers split toward the near sideline toward the Tyler bench. Hand off to Robinson. Bounces off a tackler, and he's got a lot of room upfield. He's going to get 11 out to the 36-yard line before the Apaches put him on the ground. So tackle finally made by TJC's number 32, Connor Clay, a freshman linebacker, but a nice game.
Injured player. Offensive lineman, I believe, from Navarro, slow to get off the field. And that was a pretty good run by the Bulldogs.
He's walking off the field under his own power. Might be a cramp, or maybe just got hit, maybe a little bit dazed here at the moment. It'll be first down Bulldogs at the 36. Coming up at halftime, we'll hear from Jeremy Strickland, the Tyler band director. They've got a big halftime show playing tonight in conjunction with the Navarro band, commemorating 9/11. And so that should be fun to, interesting, fun, memorable to watch, as it always is with the Tyler band. Take the handoff, throw the quick screen up top, and that's the first down and a gain of about 18 yards. Well done that time on a pitch and catch to one of their wide receivers. I didn't catch the number. Did you catch the number?
I did not. That's a quick play, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, that would be Lewis Moore. Lewis Moore.
In the slot. Good job.
Yeah, down the 45-yard line, a handoff, and it's Robinson again for 4. Nice drive working here by the Bulldogs right now. They're doing it at tempo. And you got the Apaches kind of back on their heels here at the moment. It's going to get to a 3-yard gain. You'll see he was knees down at the 42. So Robinson gets 3. It'll be second down and 7.
Well, Navarro's shown flashes on offense. They just haven't been able to sustain a drive up to this point.
Far hash, 3 receivers split toward the near side of the field. Tyler with 3 down linemen in the 3-3-5. And the handoff to Robinson again, spins out of a tackle and has another first down. Gain 9 that time. Down inside the 35-yard line to about the 33. Robinson running hard right now.
He is running really good run. Yeah, and trying to get his sideline fired up. You know, he wants to get those guys going.
9:35 left to play here in the second quarter. Tyler up 34-9. But the Bulldogs are driving. Ball in the middle of the field. 3 receivers split left, and they'll throw it to one of them. And that pass a little bit behind the receiver. He caught the ball and went to the ground immediately. That's Quentin Lee. He picks up 4 yards. Could have had more that time if the pass hadn't been underthrown. It'll be second down at about 6.
The low one behind him caused him to go down and catch it, but it is positive yardage for Navarro.
Caught the ball, but his knee hit the ground, so that killed it immediately. Ball at the 29, though. And this is one of their better-looking drives. They've not scored an offensive touchdown yet. 3 receivers to the right. Robinson again. Robinson fights for 4 yards more. It'll be a third and about 2 before the Apaches put Robinson on the ground. He's been kind of a load tonight. Daryl Miner is in on that tackle for the TJC Apaches, along with TJC safety number 21, Kilikolio Linton. And so it'll be third down and 2 at the 25-yard line. Third and 2. And we're playing in the second quarter. Snap the football and a handoff going to the left side, and they're going to knock him down for a loss. Great play that time on a handoff to Elijah Hines. And Fazol Akulalusi makes his first tackle of the season that we've seen. A sophomore from A-Leaf coming off the edge that time, upended. Yeah. Ball carrier for what, about a 3-yard loss?
Absolutely. Great job once again. They expect him to go for it here. Down as big as they are, the Bulldogs will keep the offense on the field.
Akulalusi is again from A-Leaf. He is a sophomore. And that was a heck of a play. 4th down, and they're going to go for it. 4th and 4. At the 27-yard line, hand the ball near side, and he will not get it. They stone Hines for a short gain and take over on downs at the 26-yard line, or around the 26. Boy, that's a heck of a play by the Tyler defense. And again, Akulalusi made the initial hit on 3rd down, and then they tried to run right. The Apaches stuff it, and they'll take over at the 27-yard line.
Either that's a lack of confidence in the quarterback and passing game, or over the confidence in your run game, but they had no shot on that play. Well played by TJC.
And so Tyler will take over midway through the second quarter, leading at 34-9. and they have to have a lot of confidence right now. They go without a tight end, 3 receivers split toward the Navarro bench, and a receiver to the near side. Booty, the quarterback. The sophomore from Allen takes the snap, hands it to Dingle. He'll get the edge, and he's got a lot of room to midfield. 45, 40, 35. Dragged down inside the 35 near the 31-yard line. And a John Dingle having himself a night tonight and a first down Apache.
Well blocked again. They run to the short side of the formation. An easy turn to the corner for Dingle. The big guy can run an open field. He's 230 pounds with good speed.
That's a 37-yard gain to the Navarro 32-yard line. First down, 10 Apache, 7:25 to go. They go right to left here in the quarter. 4 wide receivers set, 3 to the far side of the field toward the Bulldog bench. And looking, Booty downfield, got a guy open at the 10-yard line. Crawford's in, missed tackle, and another Tyler touchdown. 32 yards, second of the night from Booty to Crawford.
Just a great job again after the catch. Another perfect pass by Booty, but a great job after the catch to break a tackle and get into the end zone.
Jordan Wallace with the touchdown reception, and the Apaches lead at 40-9.
I'll tell you what, again, they smell blood in the water. They got to stay aggressive and keep the foot on the necks. Good job.
Wow. Matthew O'Brien, they had the extra point. It has been all tighter tonight and still stays that way. Extra points good. TJC 41, the Bulldogs 9. Back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
All across East Texas, 7 days a week, there's a Maddox man ready to answer your call for those untimely AC problems. They always never find electrical malfunctions. No matter where you are in East Texas or what time of day it may be, trust Maddox. Visit MaddoxAC.com. AC and electrical, Maddox Residential and Commercial Services. MaddoxAC.com. That's MADDOXAC.com. License number TACLA 21137C or TECL 18026. Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
This is your home for the Texas Rangers, 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. You're on the team.
Apaches having themselves a heck of a first half. They now lead 41-9.
Back-to-back touchdown receptions by Wallace. Again, 2 plays, 73 yards, 32 seconds on Apache scoring drive.
32-yard completion, Booty's 4th touchdown pass of the first half. And second to Jordan Wallace, and the kick is away by O'Brien. And this one will be caught at by Scott at the 5-yard line, upfield going left. And upfield near the 24, maybe the 25-yard line, about the same spot where they started their last drive. And so the Bulldogs will start at their own 25-yard line for the second possession. They got into Tyler territory and then were stoned on a 3rd and 2. They lose 2, and then on a 4th down and 3, they lose or do not make the run to the first down. Got stopped, and 2 plays later, the Apaches are in the end zone again.
Back in the end zone again. The Apaches getting it done. Pretty much all areas. Do a little bit better job in kick coverage. They did pretty good there, but offensively and defensively off to a great start.
7:09 to go in the quarter. 1 back, 4 wide set. TJC in that 3-3-5 look defensively. Snap the ball. Gray steps up, throws near side. High catch, high pitch, but a nice catch going airborne to bring it down as Lewis Moore. And I think that's enough for a first down, or close to it. At around the 35-yard line, that will be a Bulldog first down, I think.
It looks like
no, second and maybe not. Good. They were kind of having trouble spotting the ball. 2nd and 1, ball at the 34. So 2nd down and 1, hand the ball off, and that will be a first down as Robinson jukes to the edge to the 42, maybe the 43-yard line. Savage, Minor, both in on that tackle for the Apaches. And Jalen Moore contributed as well, but that is a Bulldog first down.
Some pushing and shoving. The Apaches have to be careful not to draw penalties right here.
Bulldogs want to run tempo here to get Robinson in the backfield. They don't play with a tight end or a slot, and Gray looks left, steps up in the pocket, and loses the football again. Is it a forward pass or a fumble? They're calling it an incomplete pass. As his arm came forward, somebody got a hand on it, and it hit the ground. The question was it a forward pass or a fumble? And they say it was an incomplete pass.
Yeah, it was our guy, Moritz Heinle, the big guy who looks bigger than 260, but he got an arm on the quarterback, and as it was, his arm was in forward motion.
If he weighs 260, I weigh 180.
Yeah, he's not 260.
He weighs a little more than 260, I think. And I don't weigh 180. Second down and 10 at the 43, looking to throw a middle screen to Aaron. Caught. Nice play up to the 50-yard line across midfield to the Tyler 48. Gain of about 8. And that'll make it a third down and short. Porche made the tackle. Third down and 2 with 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter at the Tyler 49-yard.
Bulldogs, but the Apaches seem to make play when they have to.
Third down and 2 at the Tyler 49-yard line. 3 wide toward the Tyler sideline. Whistle blows, and Tyler may have called a timeout. They did before the snap of the football. With 5:48 to go, the Apaches take a timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:48 to go in the second quarter. Tyler 41, Navarro 9, back in 30 seconds. So 92.1 FM. The Team Sports Radio mobile. Maddox Residential and Commercial Services.
I'm Taylor Swinford at Family-Owned Quality Investments, and we will put you in the perfect truck, SUV, or car at the right price. Come see us on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, or start out at quality-investments.com. Bank financing is available, or you can buy here and pay here. We value a long-time quality investment reputation, and we have the cream of the crop: cars, trucks, SUVs, and luxury vehicles, something to fit your needs and budget. Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, across from here. Web at quality-investments.com.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Very positive first half for the Apaches. They lead the Bulldogs 41-9 in the conference opener here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. Temperature here today. Days in American history. Apache and will team up. He's going to break a tackle, and he's loose at the 35. Downfield, run out of bounds. Inside the 30 at the TJC 26-yard line. So a nice job that time by Hines to bounce it. And the Apaches have to chase him down deep inside our territory with 5:38 to go.
Hines again shows some of that breakaway speed once he turned the corner.
He's been effective for them. 4 wide receiver set, ball on the near hash. Running back, Robinson in the backfield. Hand the ball off to him, and the Apaches wrap him up after a short gain on that play. Well done that time by the TJC defender, number 50, Michael Nubisi, a freshman defensive lineman from Houston. He had a little hole, and Nubisi just kind of grabbed him, spun him around, and that's a 1-yard gain. At the 25. Second and 9. We're approaching the 5-minute mark left in the first half. 4 wide receivers set again. Tyler rushes 5. Throws the ball downfield. Got a man at the 10-yard line and into the end zone. Bounces off a tackler, and that's Lewis Moore for a 25-yard touchdown. And the Bulldogs get on the board offensively for the first time tonight.
Yeah, that one was too easy. Just found the soft spot in that Apache zone. He was wide open. That's an easy throw for the quarterback, Gray to make. And once he caught the football, nobody was going to stop him.
Yeah, 41-15. Well done by the Bulldogs that time. And their quarterback, Quay Gray, found a wide-open receiver. Lewis Moore from the skeet. The Alexis Lopez extra point. The returning All-American kicker makes it a 41-16 ball game with 4:52 to go in the second quarter. The Apaches lead the Bulldogs back in 1 minute. 92.1 FM The Team.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop-box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and BillingsTire.net.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo! Son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
All Sports Radio, the team, 92.1 FM. You're on the team.
Apaches lead the Bulldogs 41-16. 4:52 to go in the second quarter.
7 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes, and 17 seconds.
Graded Moore on the 25-yard touchdown pass. A great first half of the Apaches, and they want to finish it out on a strong note that time. First offensive score of the night for the Navarro Bulldogs, and they've got it teed up here with everybody favoring the near side, and they'll kick it away. Alexis Lopez will kick it away. Forrest will let that ball hit at the 2 and go into the end zone. The Apaches will take the touchback and start at the 25-yard line. 4 touchdown passes the first half. Freshman quarterback Gerald Booty plus a pick 6. Tigers forced 4 turnovers. And they also have a touchdown run from Jean Dingle in this first half of play. So the two teams have combined for 57, 41 of those from TJC. And they will start from the 25-yard line. They've got 2 timeouts. They've got plenty of time to add to this big first half score. Booty, their quarterback, with Dingle in the backfield. And handoff, and Dingle's looking to bounce it outside and does it again. He's going to cut back 30 and winds up with 9 yards on that run. He went to the edge, tried to go toward the Tyler sideline. They had it closed off, cut back in, and got an extra block on the edge that time to help him get a few more yards, and before the Navarro Bulldogs finally make the tackle after a 9-yard gain. And they want to go quickly again on the second and 1 at the 34. Here's Dingle again. Big hole, 45 midfield, and another Tyler first down. How about that gain of about 16 yards? And a penalty flag at the end of the play.
And I saw it coming earlier. The Apaches have got to do a better job of controlling themselves. That's number 6 for the second time. He pushed earlier. I think it's minor. He's going to come off the field. We'll see if this is against the Apaches.
Yeah, they're walking the other way.
Yeah, he got away with a push on the last possession for Navarro. This time he didn't.
Yeah, that's one of those things that I just don't get about JUCO football. You get too much of that. That'll wipe out the game.
Got to be smarter than that. He got away with it the last time.
Last week, Kilgore had 8 personal foul penalties. And I have so much respect for Willie Goodman. I'm going, dude, you got to get your team under control. And they were winning the game.
Yeah. And was in control of the game for the most part, and they were still getting penalty flags. Not sure.
Now, it doesn't mean that TJC wasn't partially guilty, too, maybe doing some talking, but, you got to walk away. I mean, guys are going to throw flags on you for that stuff. It's the first down, but the Apaches, instead of having first down at the 50, have first and 10 at the 35-yard line, penalized after the end of the run. Booty looking, steps up in the pocket, throws the ball upfield, got a man wide open. That is Wallace again, and that is a first down on a 16-yard gain. And, boy, that has been a good combination. Jordan Wallace from General Booty to the Navarro 49-yard line.
He's got a lot of good combinations. Again, he's got a lot of weapons at his disposal.
So first down at the Bulldog 49-yard line. The Apaches are in Navarro territory. Bulldogs have 6 in the box, and they're going to blitz. Booty looking to throw downfield and does to the 50-yard line, and that's all. He got back to the line of scrimmage as he rolled out, and his safety valve guy at that time was Akahari. He's caught a touchdown pass. He got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all. It'll be second down 9.
Yeah, well played defensively. Got pressure on the quarterback and forced a short pass, and good reaction by the Bulldog defense.
3:25 to go in the second quarter. Time with the lead in the ball at the Bulldog 40-yard line, going right to left here in the near hash. 3 receivers split wide toward the Navarro side of the field, and back to throw. Booty's looking, pumps, going to step up, and he's going to run with it. He'll have the first down and slides at the 35-yard line. Well done that time. Not all these quarterbacks know how to slide, but Booty has baseball players in his family, and they've taught him how to slide well, and he did that at the 36-yard line, first down time.
Well, good decision to slide, also a good decision to step up in the pocket and pick up the Apache first down.
We're going to call that a first down at the 37, so the Apaches keep the drive alive. Four wide receivers set again. Navarro trying to blitz here. No, it's going to be a handoff, and they're going to again get Dingle to the edge, to the 20, to the 15, inside the 15-yard line. And as John Dingle, they have been able to do nothing with him in the first half, and it's another Apache first down near the 12-yard line.
Well, Dingle keeps getting around the edge. Again, give the offensive line credit, but for some reason, Navarro has not made the adjustment to slow him down on the edges.
And so it's a first down to Apaches at the Bulldog 12-yard line. Down to 2.5 minutes to go. Tyler leading at 41-16, but threatening to get more here before the half. And so the Apaches looking to get this play in. We're down to 2:18, and the Apaches finally get the play in here. The play clock is down to 6, down to 5. They'll snap it with about 1 second left on the play clock, and Booty's going to run the play to Dingle, and he's going to be trapped after basically no gain on the play. He's going to lose a yard, I think. Well played that time by the Bulldog defensive end Khalil White out of Red Oak, and they lose a yard. It'll be second down.
And the Apaches just seem to be a little out of sorts from beginning to end. Had trouble getting lined up and getting the playoff in time.
Near hash, 4 receivers, 2 left, 2 right. 4 down linemen for the Bulldogs, and they put 2 ends up on the line of scrimmage. On a 2nd and 11, Booty looking to throw. Screen pass completed to Akahari. He's going to be nailed for a loss on the play. They were all over that. Wide receiver screen. Akahari caught the ball and gets racked at around the 18-yard line. So Tyler faces a 3rd and 15 with $1:20 to go. And they're going to need to do better than this, right? They had the ball at the 12. Now they've got a 3rd and long back near the 17-yard line.
TJC tried to set up a tunnel screen, but Navarro sniffed it out and made the play.
3rd down, it's a 17. 3rd and 15, it's a 17. Burgess in the ball game, and a 4 wide receiver set, 3 split right. Snap the football, 5-man rush, swinging out far side. This will be Wallace. Wallace to the 11-yard line. Got the lost yardage back, but the Apaches are in better shape for a field goal try. It'll be 4th down and 9 at the 11-yard line. I guess they're going to send a field goal unit out.
Well, looks like they will. Not yet, though. They haven't yet. We'll see what happens.
It's 4th and 9, and it looks like they're going to go for it here. How about that? Or at least try to draw them off. Well, that wouldn't help much. Maybe try to draw them off sides and get a little better position for the field goal. Rocco is out on the field, and I'm not exactly sure what's going on there. They have 2 timeouts left, but maybe they're trying to draw the Bulldogs offside or let the play clock wind down before they kick the field goal. I think that's what they're doing. We're down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and now they'll call timeout with 33 seconds left. That's what they were doing. They'll let the play clock wind down and kill some time before O'Brien tries his field goal.
We'll get on the same page. We're sure to get lined up to kick this thing. Not a bad decision.
And so the Apaches will try to kick a field goal here as they huddle up. Last week in the Kilgore game, they scored nothing but touchdowns, did not kick any field goals, but their kicker O'Brien was perfect on the night, so the Apaches will, the officials huddle up over there. 4th and 9, Tyler would then try a field goal from the 19-yard line, 29-yard field goal try coming up here with 33 seconds left, leading 41-16.
Well, again, the Apaches have to stay aggressive throughout. It's still early in this ballgame, but a pretty good first half of football.
Yeah, Tyler's played one of the better first halves I've seen him play in a couple of years.
It's been a while.
Especially on both sides of the ball. Really. Both sides of the ball. And so now, as they line up here, it appears that they're going to send O'Brien as the field goal unit out. Although, do you see number 82 in the mix out there?
Not really. It looks like the offense is still in the huddle.
Yeah. A.J. Smith is the new offensive coordinator for the Apaches, and quarterback coach Brady Davis played at Illinois State. He spent some time in the NFL, and they're sending the offense back out there. How about that? At least for now, the Apache offense, including the tight end Nick McTeer, on the field on a 4th and 9 at the 16-yard line. Okay. 4 wide receivers set. McTeer goes in motion, and whistle blows, and the Bulldogs take a timeout. All right, so They'll take a timeout. I guess they didn't know what to make of that.
Well, I think they expected the Apache field goal unit to come out, and they didn't, so they called the timeout.
Probably didn't have the right personnel on the field. So the Bulldogs called a timeout. So both teams are left with one each. Again, coming up at halftime, our visit with Apache Band Director Jeremy Strickland. And he'll be telling us what they're doing at halftime here to commemorate 9/11. And the Tyler and Navarro bands were here early. When I got here this afternoon, they'd already been here for probably an hour practicing their routine. They get here very early, and so watching them work was kind of cool. Think you'll enjoy the halftime show if you're here. And certainly all of us have paused for a moment today, I would hope, to remember what happened that day 20 years ago today. And so now they send the offense back out there, Kevin. They actually have his forward progress marked at the 12. This is the 4th and 10 at the 12-yard line. And the Apaches look like they're going to go for it here. How about that? They've got an empty backfield. They're going to snap this football, it appears, and they do. They're going to go for it, and they're going to throw the fade to the near side, and it overthrows. They were intended for Akahari, who was open, and Booty overthrows it. And so instead of kicking a field goal, the Apaches go for the touchdown, or go for it on 4th and 10 at the 12. They had the receiver open, and on a rare miss so far in the first half, Booty overthrows his receiver.
On the trade round, I like the fact that they're staying aggressive. They were in field goal range. We'll see how this works out later on. But I like the fact that they're staying aggressive and trying to get a touchdown, but they just missed on the opportunity.
Yes, and that was an interesting call. You don't see that. Normally they take the points. But the Apaches and do not convert the 4th down and 10 at the 12-yard line. Had the man open, but the pass a little bit overthrown. And so Gray and the Bulldogs have it at their own 12-yard line, going left to right. 4 wide receiver set. Gray will be decked back at the 4-yard line. And that same young man who's having himself a night, Moritz Heinletter, has his second sack to go along with his pick 6.
I think so far he's the defensive player of the game. He's made a lot of plays.
I think that may be the final play of the first half. We're down to 6 seconds left, and the Bulldogs are going to let the clock run out. And the Apaches are going to go to the locker room, leading the Bulldogs 41-16 at halftime here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium, 92.1 FM The Team.
Beeson with Real Estate in Tyler, proud TJC Apache, and it is an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy Bill Coates. I spent many a Saturday at Rose Stadium back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache Punch drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocBeesonRealEstate.com.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Hello fans, Citizens First Bank wants to be part of your winning team. They appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. And at Citizens First, you'll always talk to a real person who knows your name and is willing to assist you with any of your banking needs. The Citizens First Bank team includes a reliable staff that's ready to put you first. From personal and business online banking to remote deposit capture, they offer the latest in new account technology that will keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with an A-rated bank. Citizens First Bank will help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard. Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler, in Jacksonville, Russ, and Nacogdoches. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com. That's citizens, the number 1, stbank.com. Citizensfirstbank.com. All across East Texas, 7 days a week, there's a Maddox man ready to answer your call for those untimely AC problems. They always never find electrical malfunctions. No matter where you are in East Texas or what time of day it may be, trust Maddox. Visit MaddoxAC.com. AC and electrical, Maddox residential and commercial services. MaddoxAC.com. That's MaddoxAC.com. License number TACLA 21137C and TBCL 18026.
I'm Taylor Swinford at Family Owned Quality Investments, and we will put you in the perfect truck and should be your car at the right price. Come see us on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, or start out at quality-investments.com. bank financing is available, or you can buy here and pay here. We value a long-time quality investment reputation, and we have the cream of the crop: cars, trucks, SUVs, and luxury vehicles, something to fit your needs and budget. Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, across from Harris Nursery, on the web at quality-investments.com.
When it's time for Jersey Mike's to make a really great sub, a deli slicer is how we do it. Fresh sliced and made right in front of you is what we've always done. It's what we've been doing. It's what we're always gonna do. Because meat and cheese, deli sliced thin, piled high and made to order, is just how a great sub should be done. So what are you doing? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, the team.
Halftime, Christmas Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. Apaches lead the Bulldogs 41-16 conference opener. They forced 4 turnovers in this first half and have really played well on both sides of the ball. They got it done early. Early fumble recovery by Tyler. Set up a 3-play, 29-yard drive. The touchdown run by Dingle made it 7-0. And then moments later, a pick six by freshman defensive lineman Moritz Heinleiter, who has had himself a heck of a night, returned it 15 yards to make it 13-0. The extra point was blocked and returned about 100 yards for safety by the Bulldogs. 13-2 at that point, but the Apaches about 6 minutes later, an 85-yard pass from quarterback Gerald Booty to Jeremiah Cooley to make it 20-2. Navarro countered with a 40-yard pick six by Bosket, 20-9, but the second quarter really good for TJC. Early on in the quarter, a 14-yard touchdown pass to Akahari made it 27-9. Then an interception by Xavier Benson sets up a 2-play drive and a 10-yard pass to Jordan Wallace, 34-9. 3 minutes later, they do it again. A 32-yard pass to Wallace makes it 41-9 after a fourth down Tyler stop. Bulldogs did score with 4:52 left to play in the second on a 25-yard pass to Moore. And the Apaches had the ball at the 12-yard line, and instead of kicking the field goal late in the second quarter, they went for it. They had their man open, but overthrow Kelly Akahari in the end zone, and they settled for a 25-point halftime lead in a heck of a first half for the Apaches. Coming up, Jeremy Strickland, the TJC band director, talks about tonight's performance and about the Apache band of 92.1 FM The Team.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler, proud TJC Apache, and it is an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy Bill Coates. I spent many a Saturday at Rose Stadium back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache Punch drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
Hello fans, Citizens First Bank wants to be part of your winning team. They appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. And at Citizens First, you'll always talk to a real person who knows your name and is willing to assist you with any of your banking needs. The Citizens First Bank team includes a reliable staff that's ready to put you first. From personal and business online banking to remote deposit capture, they offer the latest in new account technology that'll keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with an A-rated bank. Citizens First Bank will help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard. Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler, in Jacksonville, Russ, and Nacogdoches. Member FDIC. Housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com. That's citizens, the number 1, stbank.com. citizensfirstbank.com.
We're hoping that you would consider very serious responsibility. I'm Judy of Jim's. You see, on every block, there's a heavy burden to do it. Will you step up to the task? Load, the awesome responsibility of owning the block. You should run before you jump up and say, yes, I want to own the biggest rock on my block. If you do, people will talk. Did you see this? Oh my goodness. If you're ready for that kind of responsibility, come see us at Jim's Jewelers. Somebody has to do it, has to take one for the team, and yes, for the entire block. Be one of the leaders. Say it out loud and say it proud. I own the biggest rock on my block. Jim's Jewelers. Let's rock your block. Check us out on our website at jimsjewelers.com or come and see us at 2009 Old Troop Highway in Tyler.
All Sports Radio, the Team, 92.1 FM. You're on the Team.
It's halftime, game 2 of the season tonight at Christmas Training by the Francis Road Stadium, the Apaches and the Navarro Bulldogs. And as always, TJC puts on a great halftime show, and one of the big reasons, in addition to the Apache Bells, is the Apache band. Jeremy Strickland in his 7th year as the band director and the leader of that Apache band. And this is indeed a special night, Jeremy. It's 9/11. It's certainly a sad 20-year remembrance of that day, but you guys are doing something pretty special tonight, are you not?
Yes, sir, we are. We're teaching a band full of students where 90% of them have had to learn about 9/11 from history books. So we've taken this week to kind of talk them through what it was like the day of, for those of us who were there, and then especially talk to them what it was like in the months and years after the 9/11 event. To cap off the halftime tonight, we're going to be putting the Navarro band and the TJC band on the field together here at the end of halftime. And we've got a video that's going to roll on the screen. It's going to just kind of show the audience some of the scenes that we all remember from that time, early 2001. And then both bands are going to be joined together playing a beautiful arrangement of America the Beautiful to kind of celebrate and memorialize the events that
Jeremy, how do you put something like that together when you don't practice with Navarro every week?
Well, the band director and I are good friends. We've talked. We shared the music. We're all playing the same music. He actually sent me his numbers of his band, and so I wrote a drill set, a picture of what the band used to look like on the field with our band, with TJC's band and Navarro's band put together on there. And then we got together this afternoon before the game, actually put it together, played it together, and then on both sit down and have a meal together before the game.
And Apache Bells are going to be part of it, too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody's going to be a part of it. It's just a way to teach our students about that event, but also to bring the entire community together. It doesn't matter what team you're rooting for at that point. We're all here to memorialize that event.
There you go. You work very closely with the Apache Bells. That goes without saying, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Talk to me about how that works.
Jason and I are good friends. We both, the very core of who we are is we want our students to get degrees at JC, but we also want them to have a great time performing. So we will often collaborate on a lot of things. The kick routine that they do, the traditional kick routine that they do, we get together early in the spring and talk about different music selections for that. And then the piece that they do usually after our halftime show, sometimes it's called a jazz routine, sometimes it's a production routine. We toss around a bunch of ideas. She'll come to me with some ideas. I'll send her music links. Hey, check this one out. Hey, check this one out. Early in the season, we get both of our groups together, producing something. We all share a meal together just to kind of get to know each other. And we're going to be performing together and continue this now 74-year tradition of performing together at halftime.
Let's talk a little bit about your background again. You're in your 7th year here. What brought you to TJC? Just give us a brief rundown of what brought you to TJC and what you've done to get here.
Well, I was at TC and enjoyed some amazing football games there at the Rose Bowl and Fiesta Bowl. But to be honest with you, Bill, I was looking for a way to be able to help more students go to college that maybe weren't always going to have the help they needed. Maybe they were coming from a family that hadn't gone to college before. And when this opportunity came open to come to TJC to be able to help students that have a dream of going to college, to be able to do that through the band, a large portion of our students are on a band scholarship for performing with the band. It was kind of a no-brainer for me. We're doing things here at TJC because of the 74-year history of our program that no other junior college in the nation is doing. I'm very proud of the staff that we've put together, the band faculty and staff that have helped kind of shape and mold all of our performances and put all this together. But I'm extremely proud of the students that we're beginning to recruit that are coming from all over the state of Texas to be a part of our program and making our program better every year.
Jeremy Strickland is the band director of the TJC Apaches, and it's halftime, and we'll continue and find out more about this year's Apache band after this timeout.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's one-third the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu. All across East Texas, 7 days a week, there's a Maddox man ready to answer your call for those untimely AC problems. They always never find electrical malfunctions. No matter where you are in East Texas or what time of day it may be, trust Maddox. Visit MaddoxAC.com. AC and electrical, Maddox residential and commercial services. MaddoxAC.com. That's MADDOXAC.com. License number TACLA 21137C and TECL 18026.
I'm Taylor Swinford at Family-Owned Quality Investments, and we will put you in the perfect truck and SUV or car at the right price. Come see us on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, or start out at quality-investments.com. Bank financing is available, or you can buy here and pay here. We value a long-time quality investments reputation of the crop, cars, trucks, and vehicles, something to fit your needs and budget. Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, across from Harris Nursery, on the web at quality-investments.com.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the number one priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and BillingsTire.net.
Cash on the spot, American gold and diamond, jewelry, silver, coins and gold, bring top cash right away.
American Gold and Diamond Exchange now has two convenient locations on 5th and Fleschel in Tyler, and the American Gold and Diamond Exchange Rare Coin and Bullion Investment Center on South Broadway across from Wagner Cadillac. American Gold and Diamond is the East Texas market maker for gold and silver bullion and rare coins. American Gold and Diamond Exchange sets the bar, giving the highest dollar for unwanted jewelry. American Gold and Diamond Exchange pays cash on the spot, no matter the size of your transaction. If you're a collector, an investor, looking for a unique gift, or you need money fast, trust the team that delivers. American Gold and Diamond Exchange, with two Tyler locations, 5th and Fleschel and South Broadway across from Wagner Cadillac. On the web at TylerGoldBuyer.com. That's TylerGoldBuyer.com.
You're on The Team. All Sports Radio, 92.1 FM, The Team.
Halftime tonight, Christmas Trinity by the Francis Rose Stadium, Apaches and the Navarro Bulldogs. It's 9-11, and Jeremy Strickland, our guest, the Apache band director, has a very special halftime show performance going on tonight in conjunction with the Navarro band to commemorate 9/11. And this is Jeremy's 7th year. Jeremy, give me a rundown. We saw the band last week for the first time in the game against Kilgore. Give me a profile of this year's Apache band.
You're looking at 170 members. That's a large growth from last year's band. You're looking at students that are coming from about 60% outside of our service area. So we're starting to attract some students from all over the state. The show that we're doing this year is called In the Spotlight. It's to feature students or small groups or sections as possible to kind of put the students in the spotlight for this show. We're playing music that's all... Most of our students know it, and all the high school students that are going to see us play that we're trying to recruit from. We're playing everything from Panic at the Disco to Taylor Swift to Britney Spears. It's a very entertaining show this year.
Jeremy, let's talk a little bit about recruiting. You keep saying that. Obviously, people know that football, basketball, baseball, all the athletic teams recruit. You do too, right?
Yes, sir. I visit almost 100 schools a year between the two semesters, doing everything I can to let everybody know about the opportunities that we have at TJC. If I can't make the drive, I'm getting asked to, zoom in and visit with different bands to offer up the opportunity for students to come to TJC. The recruiting world out there for junior college students is real. Here in East Texas, we've got so many great other junior colleges in the area. And so trying to find programs that these students want to be a part of, try to find a band program that they want to be a part of, but also financially being able to help them come to TJC is often a very fun and exciting and strategic process to get them to come to TJC.
So talk about how you do that. I mean, it's not just visiting. I mean, I know the football guys use a whole lot of video. How do you scout?
I do. The best thing for us, Bill, is that I have a wonderful relationship with so many of our local band directors, and they will often just reach out to me and say, hey, I've got this all-state saxophone player. Hey, I've got these percussionists that are interested. And so we'll start early in the process and invite those students to come hang out with us at a football game. In fact, we've got several potential future TJC students that are hanging out with us at the game tonight. So we get them on campus. We get them around the students. We get them on campus early in the fall or late in the fall for an audition, get that scholarship audition knocked out. And then that way when the spring, when they start going around and auditioning at all their other schools, because usually the four-year colleges do their auditions in the spring, they've kind of got our offer already sitting there. And because of our price point at TJC and because of our scholarship amount, the experience, it's pretty much unbeatable once they start putting pencil to paper.
I know how hard these young people work. There are a lot of days I'll go over to TJC to maybe watch football practice or go see the coaches, and I'll hear drums or music going on in the background. How much work do these guys put in to prepare for these shows?
These students are amazing. They meet every morning from 8 to 9:30 a.m. 5 days a week to put together these shows on Saturday. Get them up and going, get them, nice and energized and sweaty to go back and take a shower and then go hit their classes for the rest of the day. And then on Saturdays, we get out here 5 hours before kickoff. We were out here 5 hours before kickoff today, just getting everything ready to go so that we can perform, represent ourselves well, but also represent well at the game tonight.
Yeah, and you're such a tradition. That's a big part of what you do, is it not?
Yes, sir. I mean, it's the best part of being, one of the best parts of being at TJC is the tradition that we have. That you're getting four-year college traditional experience at a junior college that have all of its unique things that we get to be a part of that you really don't get anywhere else.
Last but not least, let's just tell folks, especially young people who might be interested in being a part of the TJC band, is there a way they can reach out to you?
Yes, sir. The easiest way to do is go to our website, tjc.edu/band, or sometimes I forget the website name and I just Google TJC band and join. And it'll take you right to the website that tells you can fill out the form. The instructions are there to how to put together an audition, and we'll get them up and running.
There you go, man. That's Jeremy Strickland, the Apache Band Director, and he did a very special halftime show tonight in conjunction with the Navarro Bulldog Band commemorating 9/11. The Apache Band and the Apache Bells, a huge part of the TJC tradition. And our halftime show continues after this time out.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's one-third the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate. Proud to see Apache. It's an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy Bill Coates. I spent many a Saturday at Rose Stadium back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache Punch drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the number one priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if up and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF and BillingsTire.net.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacy will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy and filled in 15 minutes or Major's Pharmacy accepts major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. We just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you need an auto repair and maintenance partner you can trust. Robertson Automotive is that partner. The state-of-the-art, full-service Robertson Automotive Auto Repair Service Center is just a half-mile past the loop on South Highway 155. They work on all vehicles, including light-duty diesels. Every technician is ASE certified, including 3 master techs. Their work is backed up by a nationwide warranty on parts and labor. Relax in a clean waiting room with coffee, Wi-Fi, and TV. Or Robertson Automotive will pick you up or drive you home. Bottom line, you need to trust your auto maintenance partner. And since 1992, East Texans have trusted Kevin, Lynn, and the staff at Robertson Automotive. A half-mile outside the loop on South Highway 155 and on the web at robertsonautotyler.net.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon, Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium, getting ready for the second half. Great start for the Apaches. They lead the Bulldogs 41-16, thanks to Phil Hicks of the Powder Morning Telegraph. Some numbers in here.
TJC has about twice as many yards as Navarro in the first half. TJC 413 total yards, 214 for Navarro. The Apaches have 239 passing, 174 on the ground. 5 rushing, 1 on passing against the 2 individual sacks. Leads all rushers, 162 yards and a touchdown. 231 one interception. It was Cooley 2 catches. Touchdown Wallace 5 yards and touchdowns. And for Navarro, their leading rusher 19 carries, 8 is 7 of 14 for 109 yards. And their leading receiver catches 57 yards.
And the Apaches get finish them off here. 41-16 Tyler. Minute.
Are you ready to get your car? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler, proud TJC Apache, and it is an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy. I spent many a Saturday at back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache Punch drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
And then they had the pick 6, but that 4-1 lead, that's the difference in this game.
Yeah, I'll help you win some ball games if you can not turn it over yourself and force some in the process, and that's what the Apaches have done so far tonight.
And so now they'll try to finish off the Bulldogs and win their conference opener. They lead 41-16. It's a 4-score lead, but we've learned over the years that big leads in this league don't always mean anything. I mean, these games can turn quickly, so now the Apaches, who, by the way, won the toss and deferred, will take this kickoff, and boy, you get a feeling if they can really start off this second half like they played the bulk of the first half, that would be a huge step here toward win number 1.
They can almost put the nail in the coffin if they can go down here on this first possession and punch it into the end zone.
So the Bulldogs have it teed up, and again, the Apaches go left to right here in the third quarter. Great halftime show tonight commemorating 9/11. And so the Apaches now get ready to go back. And it is, it'll hit the end zone, and Caleb Forrest will wisely let that ball kind of fool me. I thought he was going to drop it about the 5, but it hit at the goal line, and Forrest lets it go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And so General Booty, the 6'2 freshman from Allen, he threw for 2,500 yards and 26 touchdowns as a senior for the Allen Eagles last year. He's got 8 already in a game and a half this year for Tyler.
Well, and that's, the TJC is not had, they needed improvement at that position over several years, and so far, Booty's off to a great start.
Coach Palmer had a good run here of quarterbacks over about a 4-year period of time, but this young man looks like he might be a keeper for the Apaches, and now Tyler will start from their own 25. Far side to short side, 3 receivers in a tight formation toward the near wing, and Booty swings it out near side to Burgess, who makes the catch. He's upfield 30, cuts up 35, and that's a Tyler first down. He picks up about 13 before the rugby scrum, and the whistle finally blows at the 39-yard line. That's a heck of a gain after all of that. Pushing and shoving, and you can do that now. As long as you're not doing anything dirty, you can push the pile forward, and they did just that for a gain of 14 yards.
Yeah, these Apache receivers are good after the catch as well.
And so the young man, Torrance Burgess out of Pearland, gives Tyler a first down at their own 39-yard line. 4 wide receivers set, throw it upfield, quick screen to Burgess. Now this is the new young man, and this will be another gain to the 50 and into Navarro territory. That's one of the new names that we called in the first half, Deniquez Dunn, who catches that tunnel screen and turns it downfield and picks up 16 more.
Well, just as I said, that's right on cue. The Apache got some guys. Once you get the ball in their hands, they can make some plays.
First down at the 45-yard line. The Tyler center, Shahzada Durrani, kneels over the ball, snaps it, throw the ball near side, ball caught by Wallace, and he bumped out of bounds immediately at the 40-yard line. But a pickup of 5 yards. He got hit hard on the edge that time by the Bulldog linebacker Jaden Brown. But a gain, they're going to say at the 41, so a gain of 4 for the Apache, second down 6. Just underway in the third. Tyler up 41-16. 1 back, 4 wide. Moody steps up. He's going to try to run with it and get back to the line of scrimmage. He had a hole, but they closed that up quickly. I think he got fooled on that. Thought he had more room than he did, and he's tackled by Ken Ellison, a freshman from Aldine Nimitz, and that'll make it a third down and 6.
Yeah, that's a big third down, more so for the Bulldogs than TJC. They've got a pretty big lead right now.
Third down and 6 at the 41-yard line, near side to short side. Again, the Apache sent 3 receivers out wide toward the Navarro side, which is the far side of the field, and a receiver, Cooley, who has already caught his 4th touchdown pass of the year tonight, early in the ball game. Dingle in the backfield, and the Bulldogs show blitz. They've got 7 guys up, and here they come, and they throw it downfield, and it's incomplete, broken up, intended for Wallace. That would have been a first down as he tried a quick slant for Wallace, and that ball was well broken up that time by the Bulldogs. It'll be 4th and 6.
Preston Hodge in coverage. They sent the blitz, and that's a pretty good job on coverage by Hodge. As I mentioned, to knock the ball away.
The Apaches still haven't sent the punt team out, and it looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and 6. 4 wide receivers set, and they look to the sideline and get the call, and they haven't run the play yet, but the Apaches appear to be going for it again, 4th and 6 at the Navarro 41-yard line. And the Bulldogs have 7 in the box. Back to throw. Booty steps up. Hit as he throws downfield for Kulo. And he almost made a one-handed catch. There was contact as he was fighting for the ball downfield with Tyresus Davis. And the Apaches have gone for it on 4th and relatively long on back-to-back possessions and converted neither one of them. Navarro will take over.
Well, I can't complain because I asked for them to stay aggressive, and they've done just that, and that was almost a spectacular catch by Cooley on the play.
You know, there are a lot of people who believe the stats say on 4th down and 5 or 6 that the odds are just with you. You might as well go for it. There are coaches out there who never punt.
That's right.
And so Thomas Rocco playing the percentages. Now, he's 0 for 2 here, but that might pay off later. First down Bulldogs at their own 40-yard line, going right to left here in the third quarter. Quay Gray, their quarterback, fakes the draw play hand. No, he does hand the ball off to Robinson, and Robinson for 3, and then the Apaches get him. They push him out to the 45-yard line for a gain of about 5. Well, they originally had Robinson for about a 2-yard gain, but Robinson weighs about 225 pounds, and he's a load. And finally they bring him down after a 5-yard gain, second down.
225, and he runs hard, so this guy hasn't given up yet. He's doing all he can to help his team.
And don't count the Bulldogs out. This league is crazy that way. Far side, 4 wide receivers, 3 to the near wing. Tyler rushes 4. Gray steps up, throws the ball downfield. It's completed to the Tyler 39-yard line on a pitch and catch downfield for an Apache or for a Navarro first down, and that throw is to their number 3, and the wide receiver who made the catch that time is Avion Taylor.
What a big route to a perfect pass for wide open Taylor.
All right, so it's a 1st and 10 at the Tyler 39-yard line. 1 back, 3 wide toward the Tyler sideline. And he's going to throw the fade down the far side. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be caught for a touchdown. And that'll be a Navarro touchdown on a jump ball. The Tyler player high-pointed too soon. And Carl Reynolds catches a 39-yard touchdown pass. And I'm telling you, the game might be back on here.
Went for it on 4th down. Now that a good decision is the end zone on 3. Actually done by the Bulldogs.
41-22 at the extra point. And again, their left-footed kicker, Alexis Lopez, is an All-American in the spring. Will add the extra point and does. 12-3rd and Tyler 41, Navarro 23. Back in 1 minute. 92.1 FM the team.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the number 1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and BillingsTire.net.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, the team.
Tyler Lee cut to 41-23, early 3rd.
That's 3 plays, 60 yards, and a minute and 2 seconds.
Carl Reynolds with a 39-yard touchdown catch. Forrest takes the kickoff at the 5. Upfield to the 15-yard line. Stutter step 20. And out to the 23, maybe the 24-yard line. Looks more like the 23. So the Apaches had a good drive going, and they stall at the Bulldog 41 on a missed 4th down 6 opportunity, and it took the Bulldogs only 3 plays to answer that. We've got an 18-point game, but it does not feel comfortable.
It doesn't now. Well, there's plenty of time left in this ball game. When you give up a quick score, again, just 3 plays on that last scoring drive from the Valley makes you a little nervous.
Tyler's leading at 41-23, but I promise you they're going to need to keep after it, because this league is all about big scores and at times big comebacks. The Apaches need to keep pouring it on. 3 receivers left. Inside handoff to Dingle for a yard. Maybe. Before he is swallowed up by the Bulldog defenders, including middle linebacker Nate Maulsby, one of their returning starters. No gain on the play. 2nd down 10. Ball stays on the near hash. Tyler goes left to right. Those black uniforms trimmed in white and gold. Left to right on your dial here in the 3rd. Booty to throw. Blitz coming. Slant upfield. Cooley. He's got the gain, and that is a 1st down. But he fumbled the ball, I think.
He did.
He fumbled it, and Navarro recovers at the 45-yard line. How about that? Oh, he had the 1st down, and they stripped it, and they got the ball, and the Bulldogs, down 18, have a chance to make this a 2-score ball game. They are in Tyler territory at around the 46-yard line after they stripped Jeremiah Cooley.
Yeah, easy 1st down on the slant route, but the defender got his hand in there, got just enough of a hit on him to jar it loose, and that's a big turnover for the Bulldogs.
All right, so now things start to get interesting. Again, it's an 18-point game, but the Bulldogs are starting to think they might be in this thing, and they take the field at the Tyler 46-yard line, and after the fumble, Tyler goes with that 3-3-5 look, and Gray's going to throw. He steps up. He's got all day to throw, and he's got a man wide open down there at the 10. He dropped the ball. My goodness gracious. The same guy caught the touchdown pass. Reynolds just dropped one at the 10-yard line, and it'll be second down. He had another score out there.
Yeah, he made the tough catch, shot the easy one. Wide open. The quarterback put it right where it needed to be. Just didn't hold on to it. The Apaches get a break.
He had a man coming off the, looked like Justice Clemens was coming hard, and maybe he heard footsteps, but, boy, they missed an opportunity. Tyler got lucky. Second down, 10 at the 46. Ball near that right hash. Fake the handoff, throw the quick pitch out of the arms of the intended receiver, Quentin Lee, a little bit behind him, and that ball ricocheted off his arm, and they're lucky that one didn't get picked. Tyler already has a couple of those tonight. And won a tip pass earlier by Xavier Benson, but that one goes incomplete. It's third down.
Yeah, big play with the Apaches now. Big down coming up as well.
Third down and 10 at the 46-yard line. Ball in the middle of the field. 4 wide receivers set, 1 back, no tight end. 3 down linemen for the Apaches. Will they blitz? No, they'll rush 3. Gray steps up, looks, has all day to throw. Got a guy down there. It's the first down at the Tyler 30-yard line. Can't give him that much time. That's Lewis Moore, and that is a Bulldog first down.
Yeah, too much time, as you mentioned, and a good route by the receiver. Just found that spot in the Apache zone for the first down.
Yeah, so Lewis Moore, first down on a 3rd and 10 at the Tyler 30-yard line. 4 wide set again. Hand off to Robinson. Got a hole. Tyler 20-yard line down to about the 16. That is a gain of 14 and another Navarro first down. And they've got it rolling right now.
They do. And anytime you can start completing passes downfield, it loosens it up to run the football. That's exactly what's happening now.
First down at the Tyler 16-yard line. The Bulldogs have the momentum in football. Certainly a game that seems to swing on that type thing. Ball in the middle of the field. Keep it on the ground. Robinson another big hole, and he's gone down to the 11th. That's a 5-yard game for Robinson. And again, he's a tough tackle that time. It took Kobe Savage. Check that, Xavier Benson coming up to make the tackle. 2nd and 5. So the Bulldogs have it. Make it 2nd and 6. They've got him marked at the 12-yard line there. So called it 2nd and 6. Snap. Tyler rushes 4. Gray is going to throw. Ball completed to the 5-yard line, to the 2 to the 1, and that should be a Navarro touchdown to Quentin Lee. So they didn't take them long. That's a 12-yard touchdown, and they've scored 13 points in about 2 minutes.
Didn't take long. Again, that turnover on downs got this turned around in the favor of the Bulldogs. 2 quick scores, that one, to lead.
All right, somebody forgot to tell the Bulldogs this game is over. And now they are potentially going to cut this to an 11-point ball game. There's movement on the lines, and flags are down as the kick is good. And I'm guessing this one's probably offsides against the Apaches, but we don't know that. So let's hold up here a moment. There look to be movement on both sides of the ball. If the extra point's good, it's an 11-point ball game. And we're down to 2 scores. And the Apaches are nowhere near done with this game. We still got a lot of time left. We're down to 10:03 in the 3rd, so we've got nearly 2 quarters of football left, and the 25-point lead has been trimmed to 11. And guys are starting to yap at each other now, so that's not always a good thing. The referee is going to go over there and talk to Coach Parr. And so this is against Tyler, I think, right?
We'll get the call here, offsides against the Apaches.
So they're okay. They could go for 2 here, I guess.
It looks like that's
why
exactly
wouldn't they?
what they do.
Otherwise, take the extra point, right?
They'll make it a 10-point game.
Yeah, all right.
Good decision.
Yeah, okay. So now they're at the 1-yard line after the penalty. So they're going to go for 2, it appears, to cut this to a 10-point ball game. They line up with double tight ends, hand the ball to Robinson, and he's in. That's a 2-point conversion, I think. Did he make it?
Haven't given the signal yet.
Haven't given the signal yet. They still haven't given the signal yet. This is the difference between, they say no, the Apaches hold. He did not make a 2-point conversion. This is still a 12-point ball game. That might be one of those plays, Kevin, that might come back to haunt Navarro later on.
The Apaches can use it. They do keep them out of the 2-point conversion. Still a lot of talking going on. The Apaches have to get to the sideline before they draw a flag.
Yeah, that's, well, we're not going to spend a lot of time on that because you and I have labored on that topic. Yeah. It does not make junior college football look good, but there's way too many stupid fouls we see out here, and so the Apaches finally walk away, no penalty flags, and they need to do that. 41-29, but I think the Bulldogs have their attention now, don't you?
Yeah, I think they do. They got mine. That last going drive, 6 plays, 46 yards a minute in 17 seconds. They have scored 2 touchdowns in 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
So the Apaches have played the percentages. They turned down a 29-yard field goal before half, going for a 4th and 10, didn't make it. And then on the 4th and 6, in Navarro territory, they went for it and failed, and the Bulldogs burned them in both occasions, basically.
Yeah.
The Apaches had a chance to put 3 on the board before halftime and make it a 28-point ball game, and decided not to do that. And they have given up 2 scores, and they lead by 12. It was a 25-point lead just a few minutes ago. Now it's down to 12, and here comes the kick. And it's a line drive kick that Forrest will field at the 7-yard line. Caleb Forrest looking for a little room, will not get back to the 20-yard line, and Navarro is fired up right now. The Bulldogs stop Forrest at the 19-yard line. Somebody wearing a black jersey is going to have to step up and start making plays, because the Bulldogs have decided that, okay, Tyler, we'll let you have the first half. We'd like to win the second.
Yeah, again, a lot of time left. 2 quick scores to open up the second half, and the Apaches, as you mentioned, they have to do something here to stem the tide.
All right, so first down and 10, Tyler at their own 19-yard line, going left to right. Their quarterback is freshman General Booty, who had a nice pitch and catch to Jeremiah Cooley on the first drive of the half. It got stripped after the catch from the 19-yard line. 3 wide, 1 back, whistle blows. The Apaches may have delayed the game, and they'll be behind the chains. They are all out of sorts right now. All right.
Yeah, they are. Just got whacked in the mouth, and now they're having a hard time stabilizing themselves. Let's see if they can get it together.
Yep. And, if you haven't won much lately, and the Apaches haven't, they've been one of the non-playoff teams now 4 years in a row. And you wonder, you lose some confidence until you win games like this. First and 15, Booty steps up. They leave him room to run, and he'll take it upfield to the 23-yard line. Nice run that time by General Booty. He picks up about 9 on that play. We'll still leave him with a 2nd down and 6 coming up after a run upfield of 9 yards right up the middle by General Booty. But 9:38 left to go in the third. Tyler leading 41-29. Ball to the left hash. He's got Dingle in the backfield. 2nd down, 9. Far hash, 3 receivers to the right. Hand the ball off to Dingle. He's been getting to the edge all night. Does here 40. 45, midfield, far sideline. Flag maybe down 30. 25, down near the 20-yard line. Was there a penalty flag down across the way?
There's an obvious holding call, so some of this will come back. I think most of it will come back. They'll get some positive yardage, but it's a holding call against the Apaches.
Right in front of the Navarro bench. Yeah. So the Apaches will not have it inside the 25-yard line.
Yeah, easy call for the official to make. And the Apaches just keep shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, they really are. Again, that was a 50-yard run by Dingle, and most of it will come back. It'll be a first down for the Apaches, but it won't be, it won't look like it would have looked.
Right.
All right, so they're going to say ball's at the 35-yard line, so it'll actually be a 1st and 10 at the 35, right?
Should be a 1st and 10. Again, the chain guys are having a little trouble getting situated, so we got to wait till they get in place, but it is a first down Apaches.
Yeah, first down at the 35-yard line, so that's a positive thing, but boy, they would have had the ball inside the 25-yard line. 4 wide receivers set, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, Booty to throw. Steps up in a nice pocket, throws it down the left side, and he goes out of bounds, way out of bounds, intended for Akahari, and another whistle blows.
I think no harm, no foul. I don't see a flag, but there was good
Somebody in
pressure.
the stands may be blowing that whistle, right? I don't know.
It sounds like it's right on their microphone, but yeah, I don't think there's a penalty flag. But Booty felt the pressure and just unloaded that football.
Yeah, 2nd and 10. Well, things are getting a little tougher now. Far side, 4 receivers. Hand off Dingle, goes left, now right. Nowhere to run. He's going to have to eat it. No gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and long. There's nowhere to go to the left. He ran right. Booty tried to help him with a block. And the Bulldogs did really well that time in pursuing a John Dingle. And it'll be third down, 3rd and 10. The Apaches need to make one here. Momentum is slipping away. 5 men up on the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. Here comes the blitz. Booty steps up, throws the deep ball downfield intended for Cooley, and that might be P.I., and it will be. Cooley going head-to-head with the cornerback downfield, and they threw a flag on somebody. Tyrese Davis was the defender on that play. Was it offensive or pass or defensive pass?
Yeah, I think defensive pass interference. That is a huge play for the Apaches as they were facing 3rd and long.
Yep, that'll take it to the 50-yard line, and it is pass interference on Tyrese Davis, who had good coverage, but again, the cardinal rule of DB, you get your head turned around looking at the ball, you get the benefit of the doubt.
Make a play on the ball. Got to make a play on the ball. He did not. He was in the chest of the receiver that time. I thought pretty good coverage, but as you mentioned, he'd get his head around.
All right, so the Bulldogs have scored 13 unanswered points. Now the Apaches have it at midfield. First down at the 50-yard line. Near hash, they send 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Looking near side, get the call. Holding up those play cards. That time those big cards that have the emblems or colors on them. Snap the ball, looking left, throw it left, bubble screen to Akahari. Caught inside the 45, down to the 41 on a 9-yard gain by Kelly Akahari, the sophomore from Irving. Nice first down game with about 8:10 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Good run after catch. Again, they've been doing that pretty much all night long. Very good after the ball was in their hands.
2nd down at the 41-yard line. Ball on the left hash. Akahari splits out near side along with 2 others. Dingle's in the backfield on a 2nd and short, and the keeper this time by the quarterback, and he picks up 6 and a first down. He had Ajon Dingle trailing him on the play, and instead of pitching, he tucks it for a 6-yard gain and a first down for Tyler quarterback General Booty.
Booty got just enough of an opening to turn it upfield and move the chains.
All right, so the Apaches appear to be on the move here. Stay in that 4-wide receiver set. Out of the shotgun, snap to Booty, hand it to Dingle. Dingle looking to get to the edge, does not. He is tripped up in the backfield. That play worked in the first half, but a little less so far in the second. Preston Hodge, a freshman linebacker from Waxahachie, drops him for a loss back to the 39-yard line. 2nd down, 14.
Yeah, just a good play on that part.
2nd down and 14 at the 39-yard line, near side, the short side. 4 down linemen, 3 backers, all in the box. Stepping up, Booty's going to throw it deep again. Intended for Cooley, who makes the catch. Tyler, touchdown. Cooley runs past the defender. That is a 39-yard touchdown. 5th of the night for General Booty, number 2 for Cooley.
That's a great pass by Booty. In stride once again. Was able to beat the coverage, catch the football, and get just inside the pylon.
47-29. And boy, did they need that.
Yeah, maybe that'll send the tide. That was a huge score.
Matt O'Brien to add the extra point with 7:01 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 47-29. And the Apaches can make this a 19-point game, and the kick is blocked again. That's the 2nd block of the night. And it's an 18-point game, and that's happened twice to the Apaches tonight. They lead 47-29. We're back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. We just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you need an auto repair and maintenance partner you can trust. Robertson Automotive is that partner. The state-of-the-art, full-service Robertson Automotive Auto Repair Service Center is just a half-mile past the loop on South Highway 155. They work on all vehicles, including light-duty diesels. Every technician is ASE certified, including 3 master techs. Their work is backed up by a nationwide warranty on parts and labor. Relax in a clean waiting room with coffee, Wi-Fi, and TV. Or Robertson Automotive will pick you up or drive you home. Bottom line, you need to trust your auto maintenance partner. And since 1992, East Texans have trusted Kevin, Lynn, and the staff at Robertson Automotive. A half-mile outside the loop on South Highway 155 and on the web at robertsonautotyler.net.
This is The Team, 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. The Dan Patrick Show, 8 to 11. You're on The Team.
Tyler leads leads it now 47-29, a 39-yard touchdown pass from Booty to Cooley.
Yeah, 77 plays make that, 81 yards, 2 minutes and 56 seconds running the Apache scoring drive.
Extra point blocked, and the officials are talking to Scott Parr, the Bulldog coach over there. He came all the way out past the numbers. Scotters had 2 extra points blocked tonight. One of them returned for a safety. But they do have an 18-point lead here midway through the third quarter.
That was a big score for the Apaches again. Hopefully that stems the tide and slows some of that momentum.
Cooley and Booty, quite a combo. O'Brien tees it up, 35-yard line, kicks it away. Bulldogs will return it. Oh, they let it bounce. That ball is loose inside the 10-yard line. There's a scramble. Tyler has it. I think the Apaches have it at the 10. That hits Scott right in the numbers, and that ball loose at the 10. The Apaches think they have it. I mean, it hit him right in the numbers and bounced forward, and there is a scramble at the 10-yard line, and the toughest guy gets it, and that toughest guy is an Apache. That's another turnover. 5th of the night. And the TJC Apaches will have it at the 10-yard line, and they still have an pile down there. Hey, guys, it's been called, get up and get away. That is a TJC number 11, Dejuan Cooper, who recovers the fumble, and Tyler has first control at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, great job by the special teams. They've really struggled in kick coverage throughout the early season, but that's a huge play right there.
Take it back. They move it back to the 11, so it'll be 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Chain is going to have to get to work. These guys are kind of
they're a little slow tonight.
A little slow.
They themselves are behind the chains tonight, right?
Yeah, one of the chains is laying under the Navarro players over there. They had to weave it through those guys. And have to walk through the Navarro bench to get the chain set up down there. Those guys kind of falling asleep. And so it'll be 1st down at the 11. One of them kind of has my physique, too, on top of that. It's not a good thing. On the right hash from the 11-yard line. Dingle, standing in the backfield, gets the handoff. Dingle will be tackled at about the line of scrimmage by a bunch of white-shirted, red-helmeted Navarro Bulldogs who are a little bit angry right now. Dingle's had a big night. Got a 31-yard touchdown earlier. He's had some big runs, but got nothing there to be 2nd down.
The booty is to make that. Dingle was well over 100 yards in the first half. Not much on that play.
2nd down, 10. Ball at the 11-yard line with 6:25 left to play in the third quarter. Tyler up 47-29. Apaches have to lead the ball after recovering that muff kickoff. Out of the shotgun, it's an empty backfield this time. They've got a slot left, 4 wide receivers. Blitz coming. Booty throws the slant. It's caught. Tyler touchdown. How about that? Quick slant pass and a TJC touchdown on a pitch and catch to Nick Rimpert.
Perfect pass on the quick slant. Put it right on his numbers. Ripper didn't have to do much but catch the ball and step across the goal line. Losing touchdown for the Apaches.
53-29 after they recover a fumble on the kickoff. And it'll be O'Brien trying to get this extra point converted, and they got it up and down, or up and through. It was 6:07 left to play in the third. Tyler 54. The Bulldogs 29, back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
I'm Taylor Swinford at Family-Owned Quality Investments, and we will put you in the perfect truck, SUV, or car at the right price. Come see us on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, or start out at quality-investments.com. Bank financing is available, or you can buy here and pay here. We value a long-time quality investment reputation, and we have the cream of the crop: cars, trucks, SUVs, and luxury vehicles, something to fit your needs and budget. Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, across from Harris Nursery, on the web at quality-investments.com.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at TJC. tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
All Sports Radio, the team, 92.1 FM. You're on the team.
Tyler's answered Navarro's 2 touchdowns with 2 of their own. They're back out to a 25-point lead. The kick is away. It is returnable. This time, Scott takes it at the goal line, upfield to the 10, 15, 20. Cuts back upfield, out past the 25, out near the 30-yard line. And that's where the Bulldogs will start 1st and 10, following an 11-yard touchdown pass from Booty to Rimpert. That's his 6th touchdown pass of the night.
The Apaches again turned a turnover into a touchdown. That was a 2-play scoring drive that took 48 seconds.
And the kickoff return, again, botched by the Navarro return man, set Tyler up at the 11-yard line and then made him pay. And so the Apaches, 6 minutes left to go here in the third, back out to a 25-point lead, 54-29. Bulldogs with the ball at the 30-yard line. 4 receivers set. Looking to dump it near side. They complete the pass upfield 35 out to the 38-yard line for a gain of 7 to Elijah Hines, the Port Arthur sophomore, tripped up just shy of the 40-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 2. 2nd down and 2. Ball at the 38, near hash. 4 wide receivers set, 1 back, 4 men rush for Tyler. Gray steps up, throws the ball downfield, got a guy wide open out there, and that's an easy 6 for Quentin Lee. 62-yard run, no Apache within 5 yards in any direction on a post route between the hash marks. Easy touchdown.
Yep. These post route, easy pass, and that pass defense breakdown rules its ugly head again for the Apaches. Again, they struggled with this here. Seemed to have gotten off to a better start, but that was an easy one.
Got 89 points on the board between these 2 teams. And we still got 5:28 to go in the third quarter. So it's a Tyler-Navarro game. Last year they went 53-50, or in the spring, not last year, but the spring season, they combined for 103. And Navarro won that game in Corsicana. The extra point is up, and it is good. So it is now 5:28 left to play here in the third quarter, and the new score, Tyler 54, Navarro 36. Back in 1 minute on the team.
When Jersey Mike's gives us up some sizzle, the hot grill's the way. Every cheesesteak we make starts fresh, made to order atop a sizzling hot flat-top grill. The right way, the way meat, cheese, and peppers are prepared their piping hot best. It's the way Jersey Mike's has been doing it all along. Because when you're making a cheesesteak, a sizzling flat-top grill, really, the only way. Jersey Mike's. Be a Celebon.
All across East Texas, 7 days a week, there's a Maddox man ready to answer your call for those untimely AC problems, the always never fun electrical malfunctions. No matter where you are in East Texas or what time of day it may be, trust Maddox. Visit MaddoxAC.com. AC and electrical, Maddox residential and commercial services. MaddoxAC.com. That's MADDOXAC.com. License number TACLA 21137C or TECL 18026.
You're on the team. All Sports Radio, 92.1 FM. The team.
Navarro kicks off. Apaches lead by 18. Kick goes into the end zone. It's 54-36 Tyler after a 62-yard pass by the Navarro Bulldog. Their quarterback Gray to wide receiver Quentin Lee.
Apaches have to make it a little tough on Navarro to score. That's a 2-play scoring drive. They went 70 yards. 32 seconds.
I'm on my second page of scoring.
Yeah, so am I.
I filled up the page.
Drives, scoring drives, yeah.
And so the 5:28 to go in the third. The Apaches lead by 18, but no way, no how does it feel safe. I'm telling you, I've been doing this league too long. I've seen it happen. And these leads can get away in a hurry in this league. So it's up to General Booty and the Apache offense to keep pouring it on, and they've done a great job tonight. They swing it out near side to Wallace, and he gets depleted after a short gain to about the 36-yard line on that swing pass, or kind of an out route to Wallace. He caught the ball and then got nailed after a very short gain on the play. He's up, kept his helmet on, 2nd down 9.
Wallace did a good job just to hold on to the football. That was a huge hit, but he's up and ready to go.
And so it'll be 2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line. Apaches in the third quarter. 2 scores. One back, four wide, sets up, pump fake, throw it up the near sideline, completed for Burgess, caught at the 45-yard line, great concentration, caught it, got hit, spun, gets to the 45-yard line, that's a Tyler first down.
On a wheel route, nice job by the receiver on that one, good catch, nice job of staying in bounds.
Lawrence Burgess, 5'7" freshman from Pearland, has been a big part of the offense tonight. And he stays in the game, it appears. And they go again from the 45-yard line, 1st and 10. Booty out of the shotgun, gets the snap. Looking to throw. Downfield and overthrows the intended receiver, almost picked off. I'm not sure who exactly that was intended for. I think Akahari, but Skyland Johnson, when the returning sophomore from Freeport, Louisiana, was the closest guy to the ball. It'll be 2nd down.
Tried to put Akahari on the seam route, release off the line of scrimmage from the slot position, but a dangerous pass. He got away with it there.
4:24 left to play in the 3rd. Tyler up 18. They want to go quickly here from the near side. 2nd and 10, 45-yard line, stepping up, dump it upfield to Burgess, who uses a stiff arm, gets free, and gets about 7. 4-yard pass and about 4 more on the run by Burgess. He'll get the ball to the 48-yard line. That's a 7-yard gain, 3rd down and 3. Apaches want to go quickly here against a 4-man defensive line with 3 more in the box. The Apaches get the call from the sideline. They line up on the near hash for the press box side. Going left to right here in the 3rd quarter. 3 receivers split out wide on the left side. Nick Rimpert for that Navarro bench is the wide guy out there. Here comes the blitz. He'll throw it on the side. He finds Wallace. Breaks a tackle, 40. 1st down, 30. 25. Cuts back to the 20. To the 15. To the 10. Inside the 10. That is a Tyler 1st and goal inside the 10-yard line.
Another good pass by Booty. Again, good work by the receiver after the catch. Wallace making a couple of good moves to get free in our field.
Dooley has caught 2 touchdowns. Wallace has been a huge part. He also has 2 touchdown receptions and a big one there. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line. Ball to the left hash. 3 receivers looking left. Now throws it in the middle. Ball caught by Rimpert. He'll take it in for the touchdown. From 8 yards out, and the Apaches break 60 with 3:14 left to go in the 3rd. On a pass from the quarterback, General Booty, to the sophomore receiver, Nick Rimpert.
That was 2 touchdown catches by Rimpert in the last 2 possessions. Good job again after the catch to make a man miss to get into the end zone.
Rimpert has 2 catches for scores tonight. Tyler's up 60 to 36. The Apaches are going to go for 2. They lined it up at the 3-yard line, rolling out, looking to go for 2. They throw it to Wallace, and it's an easy pitch and catch, and the Apaches get the 2-point conversion and lead 62-36 with 3:14 to go in the 3rd on 92.1 FM The Team.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler, proud TJC Apache, and it is an honor to help bring TJC football to you again this season with my buddy Bill Coates. I spent many a Saturday at Rose Stadium back in the early 90s as part of the Apache Band and the Apache Punch drum line. Quite a legacy there. Now, if you've got real estate needs, I'd love to help you out. Call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team.
General Booty has thrown 7 touchdown passes tonight. That's got to be closing in on the school record. This league has never been great at keeping records. Some of the early records don't exist. So to say an all-time school record would be a little bit foolish, but it's got to be close. Tyler leads at 62-36. Touchdown to Rimpert, 2-point conversion. Kick is away, and the Bulldogs will take it at the 6-yard line. Coming up field, 15-yard line. Aaron looking to get outside 20. Will he make it to the 25? He's still running. He will. He'll get to the 25 after the 27. Near the 30-yard line, they finally put him on the ground with 3 minutes left to play in the 3rd quarter. That was a 6-play, 75-yard drive for the Tyler Apache.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Again, record second touchdown reception in as many possessions. 7 touchdowns. Phil Hicks is gonna have to research what the record is.
Yeah, and again, the record keeping this league in the early days, this program started in the 1940s, and there's really no, I mean, they kind of know the scores in the early days, but this league didn't really start trying to keep good records until the 70s, and even those were a little bit spotty. So that's the one bad thing about JUCO football. There's never been a commissioner in this league. Here's a screen pass dropped by Hines on a first down at the 30-yard line. This league needed a sports information director or commissioner or something. You know, it's always been kind of a catch-as-catch-can deal. And while the football's been great, you know, the record keeping has been pretty sloppy over the years. There's some guys that do a good job, but by and large, the league records, you just kind of guess at. Here's Hines on a second down and a draw play out to the 33-yard line for a 3-yard gain. It'll be a 3rd down and 7 coming up. You got guys like Mike in Corsicana and Benny Rogers in Athens and Phil, and guys who sure do the best they can with what they've got to work with, but it's kind of a moving target. 3rd down and 7, but Tyler's booty has 7 touchdown passes tonight. They tap Apache's blitz, and Gray, trying to scramble out of the pocket, falls down at the 31-yard line. It'll be 4th and long. That time a delayed blitz by middle linebacker Daryl Miner flushed Gray out of the pocket, and he winds up getting back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Well, Miner made plays on back-to-back plays and made the previous play as well by attacking the line of scrimmage and attacking the ball carrier.
4th down and 9. The Bulldogs look like they're going for it from their own 31-yard line, and they will. Gray upfield, incomplete, intended for Lee on a crossing pattern at the 40-yard line, off his fingertips, and the Apaches have it 1st down at the 31-yard line as the Bulldogs turn it over on downs. And boy, if you get the feeling now, if the Apaches could punch one in, the math starts not to work for the Bulldogs.
The way this game is going, who knows, but I think you're right. If they can score here a touchdown, that might just do it.
31-yard line with 1:54 to go in the 3rd quarter. Tyler leads at 62-36. Two teams have put up 98 points, and we have not finished the 3rd quarter. That is 2021 football, right?
That's exactly what it is.
Far hash, they stack 2 receivers to the left toward the Navarro sideline and 2 to the right, and Booty steps up and throws, and it's incomplete behind Akahara, who broke inside, and the pass went outside. It was a play like that early on that resulted in pick 6 that looked like probably a misrun route or maybe a misread by the Tyler quarterback for one of Navarro's early scores on a pick 6. In fact, their first score. But that's the only mistake that General Booty has made tonight. 2nd down 10 at the 31-yard line. The Apaches send 3 receivers toward the near side, the wide side, and a 5-man rush blitz coming. Draw play handoff, and nothing doing that time by Burgess. They almost grabbed his face mask, but they throw him down for about a 3-yard loss on the play back to probably around the 34-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 14.
Apaches may miss an opportunity here to try to put this thing away. They're going in the wrong direction.
3rd down and 14, 3rd and 13 at the 34-yard line. 3rd and 13 with 1:20 to go in the 3rd quarter. 4 wide receivers set, 3-man rush. Booty steps up. He's going to run with it. He's got some room, and he's going to be very close to a 1st down near the 22-yard line. Maybe they're going to say he hit at the 23. Tyler will face a 4th down and about 2, and it looks like they're going to go for it with 1:05 left to play here in the 3rd. 4th and 2 at the Navarro 23-yard line. 4 receivers set. Bulldogs put 6 up on the line of scrimmage as the Apaches survey what to do. Now they break it off and have a 4-3 look defensively here on a 4th down and 2, and the Apaches appear to be going for it. 4 wide receivers. They've got Burgess in the backfield. Snap it to Booty. Quick pitch and catch out to the edge, and that's a 1st down. That ball caught by Wallace, and that's a Tyler 1st down at about the 18-yard line.
Booty put it exactly only where his receiver can catch it, down into the outside for the Apache 1st down.
Boy, Navarro's got to be tired defensively. They've been out there a long time. Temperature is relatively nice inside 79 degrees a little below that right now. It's not terrible down there. First and down at the 18-yard line. Down to 20 seconds to go in the third. Dump it out far side for Akahara. Made the catch and then given up ground all the way back to the 23-yard line. Not sure what he was doing, but he gave up about 7 yards running backward after making the catch that time.
They try to turn every play into a big play. Sometimes you just need to give what you can and go down and get lose yardage on the play.
Well, they're going to call this Fort Progress 20, so the Apaches only to lose 2 yards out of that. I think that's generous on the part of this officiating crew. Second down and 12, and the quarter comes to an end. After 3 and a wild one here at Rose Stadium, Tyler 62, Navarro 36. Back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and BillingsTire.net. Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
All Sports Radio, The Team, 92.1 FM. You're on The Team.
Bill Coach Kevin Simon, Christmas Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium, conference opener, Tyler 62, Navarro 36. The Apaches face a 3rd and 12 at the 20-yard line in a game that has seen General Booty, the freshman quarterback, throw 7 touchdown passes. And the Apaches have forced 5 turnovers. 3rd and 12 at the 20. Tyler going right to left here in the 4th, trying to basically put this game away. Burgess in the backfield. They're going to throw the ball down the near side. Got a guy open and overthrew the intended receiver, Akahara. He was wide open in the corner. And Booty, one of the rare overthrows. Tyler has a 4th down and 12. And they've been leaving their offense on the field. Kind of looks like they're going to do it again.
Just missed him on a corner route. It looks like the offense will stay out there. They have not attempted a field goal tonight.
Yeah, and they're 4th and 12 at the 20, and it doesn't look like they're going to do it here. Apache coach Thomas Rocco is going to call a timeout. And again, Thomas has been reading up on the manuals on this 4th down thing. And I guess he's made the decision tonight. He's going to say, what the heck? We're going to go for it on 4th down. And it looks like they're going to do it again.
The officials are talking about something.
Have they punted at all tonight? I think they did once early in the first
second
half.
possession. Second possession, yeah.
4th and 12, and there's no field goal unit on the field right now. And on the 4th and 12 at the 20-yard line, the Apaches keep the offense out there. They've got the ball at the Bulldog 20-yard line, leading by 26. Early 4th quarter, smelling blood, trying to put the knife in. 5 wide, 4 wide, 1 back, no tight end, snap, blitz, Booty throws, near side, ball caught by Burgess near the 10-yard line. I don't know if it's enough, I don't think it is. He's knocked out at the 10. He'll be about 2 yards short of the first down.
A little short of the first down. But it looks like it's just now 4th down.
It's just now 4th down. Okay, that was 3rd down. Okay. How did I miss that?
I think the stick guy had his number on.
All right, 3rd down and about 1.5 yards. The Apaches face a 4th down and 2, and now they're going for it at the 10-yard line. Don't blame them. So I was wrong on that last play. It was 3rd down and 12. Now it's 4th down, and the Apaches have a 4th and 2 at the 10-yard line. Near hash, 3 receivers right. Going to go for it. Booty's going to keep it, and he's going to get close. Gets inside the 10, down near the 9. I don't know. I think he may be a little short.
A little short. I think just a little short. Didn't get enough of a push, but again, some aggressive play calling by the Apaches.
Now the Bulldogs hold, and they'll take over inside the 10-yard line. Okay, after all that, the Apaches get it deep in Navarro territory, not quite able to finish off that drive. 26-point lead early in the fourth. Looks pretty safe. Once upon a time it would have been. And now the 4-score lead does feel pretty good for the Apaches.
Still need to play some defense here. Yeah.
They need another defensive stop. And they need this clock to run a little bit. Ball spotted just shy of the 10-yard line. Bulldogs going left to right. The quarterback, Gray, is flanked by his two running backs this time. And he's going to take the handoff. He's going to step up and throw the deep ball. And he's got a guy wide open out there. And this is a foot race to the 30. Cut back inside. This is to the 20-yard line, to the 15, and tackled at the 15-yard line. All right, from the 10-yard line all the way to the Tyler 15, that's a 75-yard pitch and catch to a wide receiver at the 15-yard line. That's number 3, Xavier Taylor.
And the Apaches have to know they need big plays to get themselves back in this game. You cannot make it that easy on them.
And that's why we say don't count anybody out. That's a 75-yard play. And a good hustle by the Apaches to keep it from being a 90-yard touchdown reception. First down at the 15-yard line. It's a 26-point game, a 4-score game. Hand the football off, and Robinson's got a big hole. He's going to get it to the 1-yard line. Almost untouched in the end zone. Finally, somebody tripped him up at the 5, and he gets it down. They're going to mark his knee down at the 3. It's 2nd and goal. And remember, we just started the 4th quarter. You may think I'm crazy at a 26-point lead. Maybe I am, but the Apaches need another stop. They hand it to Robinson from the 2. Did he get in the end zone? No indication yet. I don't think he did. They'll unpile there as they hand off to Robinson. I think he's inside the 1-yard line.
They gave him a touchdown.
They gave him the touchdown. It took him a while.
Yeah, it did.
They finally gave him the touchdown. All right. So with 13:24 to go, the Bulldogs and the Apaches have now broken 100. And the Bulldogs have made it 62-42 with a 2-yard touchdown run.
Again, the Apaches made it too easy on them. The 3-play scoring drive from their own 10-yard line.
62-42. This would make it a 19-point game. The Apaches are offside. Moving on both sides of the ball. I think Tyler's a guilty party here. So now what? But would you? How much does that improve you to go from a 20-point deficit to an 18-point? It's still a 3-possession game, right? Any kind of math. That's a motion penalty against Navarro. They'll have to try it again. So that negates that thought. I was thinking maybe it was on Tyler, and if it were, do you get much improvement going from 20 to 18? As opposed to 19? Really, I don't know that would do you much good, really. So they'll try it again from the 15-yard line. This will be a 25-yard extra point by Alexis. And the kick is on the way, and it is good. 13-24 left to play in the game. Tyler 62, Navarro 43. We're back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
When Jersey Mike's gives us up some sizzle, the hot grill's the way. Every cheesesteak we make starts fresh, made to order atop a sizzling hot flat-top grill. The right way, the way meat, cheese, and peppers are prepared their piping hot best. It's the way Jersey Mike's has been doing it all along. Because when you're making a cheesesteak, a sizzling flat-top grill, really, the only way. Jersey Mike's. Be a Celebon.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
You're on The Team. All Sports Radio. 92.1 FM. The Team.
13:24 left to play. Navarro just scored on a 2-yard run. 62-43 Tyler.
With 3 plays, 90 yards, 1 minute and 56 seconds. Again, the Apaches can't make it that easy for them.
105 points on the board. Most of the 4th quarter still left. The kick is away. And this ball will be taken at the 5-yard line by the Apaches. Bringing up field 20. And I didn't make the 25-yard line. They are all over the Tyler return man, Justice Clemens. And with 13:16 to go. Tyler has two number 9s. That's either Clemens or Spikes. I'm not sure which one that is. I hate these double numbers because one's a DB and one's a wide receiver. Could have been either one of those guys who tried to kick.
Well, Phil has been calling that one Spikes. He's got a couple of catches for Spikes, so.
All right. Okay, 13:16 to go, so we'll give Spikes credit. Tyler's up 19. I'm telling you, I still think they need another score. First down the 23-yard line. One back, 4 wide. They run the draw play to Burgess. He puts it on the ground, but it's fallen covered on the fumble by the Apache quarterback, General Booty, back at the 16-yard line. Tyler loses about 8 on that play. This one has been wide open.
And even with the 19-point lead, it still doesn't feel comfortable.
It really doesn't. I'm sorry. 4 receivers. Second down in a bunch. Moody retreats, middle screen, finds Rimpert, caught at the 20s, upfield to the 22-yard line, got some of it back, but it'll still be third down and about 11. Got 6 of the 17 back, third and 11 coming up. 12 and a half minutes left to play in a 62-43 game with the Tyler Apaches leading the Navarro Bulldogs. Now this would be a good third down to get right here. And Burgess stays in the game. Near hash, 3 receivers toward the Navarro side of the field. Bulldogs blitz. Booty steps up, throws it upfield. Got a guy. That's Akahari. Caught midfield. Tyler first down. Nicely done that time. Akahari got himself open. And again got an extra 5 after the catch, and that is an Apache first down. That's a big play at the 50-yard line.
And Booty fired that one in there on a post route by Akahari. So huge Apache first down. They needed that.
Well, as much as he's thrown these first 2 weeks, he may need rotator cuffs.
I put shoulder down.
Yeah, he's pitching. First down at the 50-yard line. Nice first down by the Apaches. The linemen in 2-point stances here. 1 back, 4 wide. They're going to throw again. Booty wings it far side, and it completes the pass to Cooley. Steps out of bounds at the 45-yard line after a quick 5-yard gain by the Apache wide receiver Jeremiah Cooley, who already has 5 touchdown catches this season. And it'll be second down at the 45-yard line. Clock at 11:27 left to play. TJC trying to win their league opener against their old rivals from Corsicana. Going right to left, back to pass Booty out of the shotgun, steps, throws, Cooley caught, 40-yard line. That's an Apache first down. Picks up about 3 extra yards and will get it near the 38-yard line. And the Apaches have another first down at the 38.
Again, the Apache receivers really good after the catch and making things happen. And that's, as you mentioned, picked up extra yardage and making a few guys miss.
So about 4 minutes into the fourth quarter. Apaches have it at the 38-yard line. Need to keep pouring it on. Far hash, 3 receivers wide near side. 1 back, Burgess stays in. Throw it this way, swing it out. Wallace caught, 30-yard line. Wallace breaks free, and he gets inside the 25. He is really good on that little quick out, and then he makes a guy miss, and he gets it all the way down to the 21-yard line. He's done a heck of a job on that play.
All these receivers are good after the catch, as I just mentioned. As you mentioned, just another good movement of broken tackles for extra yardage.
They're going to put this ball down at about the 21-yard line. 10:36 to go, and the Apaches threatening to get more. They already have 62 on the board. Ball to the near side. Stay in that 4 wide receiver formation. And a whistle blows. They're about to hand it to Burgess. I'm not sure what's going on there. The Apaches may have called a timeout. Was it a penalty? Did they call a timeout?
There's a flag.
Okay, take too much time. Or illegal motion. Let's see what did they call? Delay game?
I don't think it was a delay of game. We'll get to call it.
Must have been a motion
penalty.
Our referee, Wayne Elliott, got on that one pretty quickly. I missed the call. I think it was a motion penalty. First and 15 at the 26-yard line. Snap it to Booty. 5-man rush. Throws it down the near sideline, intended for Rimpert. There was contact, but they're not going to give anybody a break on this one. There was hand fighting going on between the DB and the wide receiver, and the back judge says, nope, I'm going to let that one slide. It'll be a second down coming.
Looked hard of the jersey, but I don't think that ball was catchable. That's why he let
the benefit of the doubt. That'll make it a second down at 15. Ball's at the 26-yard line. Caleb Forrest, one of the 5 wides. The Apaches go with an empty backfield this time. Navarro goes with the 4-2-5 look defensively. Snap it, Booty to throw. Steps up, pump fake, throw. Wallace has his hat taken off, and they're going to call targeting. That time on a Navarro Bulldog, I think. Big hit at the 20-yard line. I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, that was a big hit. But
He didn't lose his helmet, but he got decleated on that play. Second time that's happened to him. And they called one of the Bulldogs, I think, Andrus Langhorn, but that's not targeting. It looked to me like he led with his hands. I don't think that's a penalty.
Well, we had the same issue last week when Kilgore did the same thing. I thought it was a perfect hit last week by the Kilgore player.
Well, they're going to call targeting on Navarro. And that's a big break for the Apaches. And again, we don't have the benefit of the replay, so we don't know.
Yeah, the only problem I have is that even if it's close, they get ejected. And I don't like the ejection part. If you got replay and you can watch it, then you eject. But it's hard to call these things at the speed of the game and then eject the player.
Did Langhorn get thrown out?
Yeah, he got ejected. Okay. It's a targeting call.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Tyler's got a first down out of this. That's great for the Apaches with 10:01 to go. We don't have replay, so these guys are asked to make these decisions in real time, and that's hard. Ball at the 13. First down, Apaches. Near hash, one back. 4 wide receivers against this Navarro defense, which has been challenged tonight. Dump it out near side, intended for Burgess, and it's off his fingertips, incomplete. That's quick. Out of bounds that time. They make that Dean. That's Dean again, who's been a part of the Tyler offense. It'll be 2nd and 10 at the 13-yard line. Apaches bring a new wide receiver in the ball game as well. That's Daniel O'Neill, who checked in as well. They go with the near hash mark through receiver the right set again. And Booty pump face. He's going to tuck it and run with it at the 10. Booty to the 5. Booty inside near the 5-yard line, run out of bounds. Close to a first down. He'll still need a yard, I think. But he's not afraid to tuck it and run and got out of bounds at the 5-yard line. It'll be 3rd down, I think, in about 2.
Yeah, it's a good decision to run with the football, but also a good decision to get out of bounds and avoid the hit. He's pretty good at sliding and avoiding hits. That time he got out of bounds.
Well, again, a touchdown here. I think Nails puts the nail in the coffin. It's 3rd and goal at the 2-yard line. Tyler goes quickly here. They've got Burgess in the backfield. Booty takes the snap, throws the slant. Oh, dropped by Ripper. At the goal line, he was wide open and dropped it about 8 yards deep. That down should have been
a quick slant route. Not sure if that's the back got a hand in there, but it appeared as though he could have held on.
What do you do?
They would go for it all night. Not sure why you changed your mind now.
Again, if they fail here, they would have left 9, potentially 3 field goals on the board.
Well, this is 2 yards. I think they're going to go.
Yeah, probably will. Okay. I mean, 4th down and at the 2 from the 5-yard line. 4th down and 2 from the 5-yard line. They get the play call from the near side. You're going to need to ask the coach about that after the game. It's an interesting strategy. And on a 4th down and 2 at the 5, the Apaches just moved.
Now do you kick it?
As did Navarro. And so whoever this is on, I think Tyler, that would make it a 4th down and 7. Apaches frustrated. Now what do you do?
Still haven't sent out the field goal team. Maybe there's something wrong with the kicker.
Yeah, maybe it is. Well, he's kicking extra points. I don't know. I mean, again, there are metrics that say you do this kind of thing, that the odds are with you. By and large, overall, that it'll work out. And so the Apaches, 4th and 7 at the 10-yard line. We've got this big lead, and let's see what they do here. They stay in that 4 wide receiver set. See if they can convert this one. Snap it to Booty. Blitz coming. Booty steps up, throws the ball to Rimpert. Rimpert's in trouble, and he won't get it. He'll be dropped at the 10-yard line. And that is the, 4th time they tried that?
4th time they put on 4th down. They were 0 for 4.
Well, they did make one on this end of the field earlier. Remember? There was a 4th down and short, and they had a little dump pass. So maybe 1 for 5.
1 for 5.
1 for 5. in fourth down plays. 9:21 to go. They still lead it by 19 points. It's not like this game is hanging in the balance, we don't think. But with 9:21 to go, there's still a lot of time out there. And so all three would have been relatively short field goals if you play that percentage, and the Apaches would have 71 points on the board right now, the 29-point lead, right? But they chose to go in a different direction. And a handoff for no gain. Maybe a yard off right tackle as the Apaches pinball Robinson after a very short gain on the play of about a yard. Now to the 12-yard line from the 11. It'll be second down. Second down at about 9 minutes left to go in the game. The Apaches leading at 62-43. Navarro needs several big plays here. Well, what a job the Apaches have done tonight so far, trying to wrap it up. They snap it to Gray, and he wasn't ready, and the ball's on the ground at the 8-yard line, and I think he fell on it. But that was almost disastrous for Navarro. They've been their own worst enemy tonight. In addition to what Tyler's done to them, they've committed 5 turnovers in this game.
4 on offense and 1 on special teams, if I'm correct.
Yep, and so now they lose yardage. It'll be 3rd and 13 from the 8-yard line. 3rd and 13 Bulldogs back at their own 8. Be great to get a defensive stop here. That would be almost as good as a score at this point. 3rd and 13, Tyler rushes 4. Gray from his own end zone throws it upfield. That ball is tipped and intercepted by Tyler. Intercepted by Benson, his second of the night. Benson to the 25. Xavier Benson has his second pick of the night on the tip pass interception, and the Apaches have it inside the 25-yard line with 8 minutes left.
Yeah, great job on the tip drill. But about 3 Apaches around that ball. Once it got into the air, somebody's going to come down with a nice job.
So they've got it at the 22-yard line. So, you're that close then, okay, to take the devil's advocate view of that. Even if you don't make it, you've got them pinned so deep back there.
Yeah.
And as mistake-prone as Navarro has been tonight, that's their 6th turnover. It works out for Tyler Junior College with a tipped interception. So now at the 22-yard line, now the Apaches will try again to drive the nail. They go with a 4 wide receiver set again, throw the fade, far side intended for the new wide receiver, and it's incomplete. That young man's name again is Cullen Stone to the Apaches out of Midlothian. He basically was angling toward the far corner, and the pass was a little inside. And couldn't get to it. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Dustin Hodge had good coverage on the fade route that time.
2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line. 5 points on the board between these two teams? A lot of points. And snap it again. Looking, dump it out far side. That was almost a backward pass. Whistles blow at the snap of the football. He tried to swing it out to Burgess, and that was almost tipped. Was tipped, I think, by a Bulldog. Could have been intercepted. And I'm not sure what the whistle was about.
They were blowing the whistles. No flags, but it got to be a clock issue.
I think the clock was flickering.
Yeah,
I think that may have been what was going on. The Apaches got a break that time. I'm not sure that wasn't a backward pass.
It was a backwards pass.
That could have been a fumble.
Yeah, it was a clock issue because it was flickering, having a hard time keeping up with all the scoring.
Yeah, they're going to spend some money on that scoreboard. I think TISD has had problems with that board, and so I think that's the problem in that south end zone. All right, now try it again. 2nd down 10 at the 22-yard line. Burgess in the backfield, and he'll throw the slant downfield. That is dropped by Ripper. Good defensive play as they tried to hit Ripper, and somebody reached in. I think C.J. Bosket, who had the pick 6 earlier, knocked that ball away. So we will call that a nice defensive play by Bosket and not a drop by the Apache receiver. And now it's 3rd and 10 at the 22. And we may see another 4th down. All right, 4th down and 3rd and 10 at the 22-yard line. Ball on the near hash mark. Again, Tyler going right to left. 3 receivers split to the far side of the field. Snap it. Booty throwing on every play now. Throws the ball downfield, and it's incomplete at the 5-yard line. Knocked away from Cullen Stone. And here you go again, 4th and 10.
Yeah, here we go.
You've been doing it all night.
Yeah,
you might as well
I'll send them out now. I don't think they will.
One of them has got to work eventually, right?
Injured player down on the field for Navarro. The guy that made the defensive play is down. It's Skyland Johnson. He's slow to get up, but he is getting up. And now back down.
Somebody has gotten to Tyler Coach Thomas Rocco. He's been reading all these books. He's one of these new woke coaches who believes that...
Please don't say that again.
Who believes that the percentages say that on fourth down, go for it all the time.
He's been going for it all night long. Yeah.
What's wrong with me saying
well,
that?
It's just an old white guy using terms of, you're watching too much of that Fox News. Do not watch what... Come on, man.
So that's what you're going to blame on Fox News, is that? All right, the Navarro player is up. Nice hand as he's being escorted off the field. That may be the line of the night. Skyland Johnson appears to be okay.
Yeah, he made a great play. But he's still slow. Don't do that again.
Don't use that word again.
Use that word again.
It just doesn't sound, that's not cool.
Yeah, it's not cool.
Yeah. Nobody's ever called me cool. Nobody, I don't think, has ever. Although I've got some new tennis shoes here.
Those are nice. Now, those are a step in the right direction. That is a step in the cool direction. Absolutely.
But that's maybe too late, right?
Yeah, that's about all.
Well, Tyler's going to go for it. This will be the 7th time they've done it.
Surprise.
Fourth down and 10 at the 22-yard line. Snap it to Booty. Four-man rush. Booty steps up. Oh, he's got a wide-open field, and this will be a first down as he slides at the 6. They left the middle wide open, and it finally works.
There it goes. So that's 2 for what? 2 for 6 or 2 for 7? How were we at?
I think 2 for 7,
2
maybe?
for 7, yeah. Okay. They got it done there. Nice job by Booty to step up in the pocket. Keep going. To convert there on fourth down.
They say his knee or his rear end touched at the 7, and it's first and goal, Tyler. That 4th and 10 worked. Morris checks out of the game. Burgess comes in, and the Apaches, with 7 minutes left to go in the game, again trying to drive the nail in to finish this thing off. Booty takes a low snap, throws it near side, ball completed to Akahara, and he'll take it to the 2 to the 1, and he's in. Touchdown. Used a stiff arm to get the last 2, and with 6:54 to go, that ought to do it for the TJC Apaches in the league opener as Akahari takes it in from 7 yards out.
But once again, good after the catch. He made it look easy after the reception again, making a guy miss to get his way into the end zone. Nice job by the Apaches.
That's 68-43.
And 8 touchdown passes, right?
Yeah, that's got to be, again, you're kind of, that's got to be close to the school record. I just wish we knew for sure.
Yeah.
And O'Brien's extra point puts 69 on the board for the Apaches. 6:54 to go. Tyler 69. Navarro 43. Back in 1 minute on 92.1 FM The Team.
All across East Texas, 7 days a week, there's a Maddox man ready to answer your call for those untimely AC problems. They always never find electrical malfunctions. No matter where you are in East Texas or what time of day it may be, trust Maddox. Visit MaddoxAC.com. AC and electrical, Maddox residential and commercial services. MaddoxAC.com. That's MADDOXAC.com. License number TACLA 21137C or TECL 18026.
I'm Taylor Swinford at Family-Owned Quality Investments, and we will put you in the perfect truck, SUV, or car at the right price. Come see us on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, or start out at quality-investments.com. Bank financing is available, or you can buy here and pay here. We value a long-time quality investment reputation, and we have the cream of the crop: cars, trucks, SUVs, and luxury vehicles, something to fit your needs and budget. Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, across from Harris Nursery, on the web at quality-investments.com.
This is your home for the Texas Rangers, 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. You're on the team.
6:54 left to play in this football game. The Apaches lead 69-43. That ought to do it. Kick is away. Taking it the 3-yard line for the Bulldogs, and it'll be airing upfield to the 30, 35, 40. Kick coverage not very good tonight, and downfield to the 30-yard line, long kick return of about 65 yards for an error. There's some sloppy special team stuff going on tonight, but it hadn't mattered. And when you put 69 up on the board and force 6 turnovers, you win a lot of football games that way.
Yeah, a whole lot of offense for the Apaches. Still no improvement on the other side of the ball. They've given a lot of big plays up, especially through the air. The last scoring drive for the Apaches. 5 plays, 22 yards a minute in 6 seconds.
6:43 left to play in the game. Is that right?
That's
6:43 to go. And the Apaches lead 69-43. Ball at the 30-yard line. For the Bulldogs after the 65-yard return, Scott Parr. His head's got to be spinning here tonight. Calls timeout, I guess. Or at least there's a conference with the officials, and I think the Bulldogs call a timeout over there. So let's see, 112 points on the board. We've still got a little less than half a quarter to go. And the Apaches have 69 on the board, and they get a chance to add to that.
There's still a lot of time left for more scoring, but there's a whole lot of scoring already.
These games are fun but tedious.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you run out of room.
Be entertaining.
I'm working on my 2 pages of touchdowns.
Yeah. And I said this a couple of weeks ago when we did that high school football game. I think it's entertaining, but I don't know that it's good football.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun football.
Yeah.
But there have been a lot of mistakes on both sides.
Mistakes, yeah.
And Navarro's made most of them. To the Apaches' credit, they played a fairly clean game tonight. They have, 1 turnover? They've got the pick 6.
Yeah, 1 turnover.
They turned it over on downs on several occasions, going for it on 4th down. But back to pass, Quay Gray throws it downfield, completes it. It'll be a gain of 9, maybe 10 as he throws it to Lewis Moore down near the 20-yard line. That's going to be very close, and in fact will be a 10-yard gain in the first down.
There's 2 turnovers from the Apaches, 1 interception and 1 fumble.
Under 6.5 minutes to go. Tyler leads it 69-43, a 26-point lead. Snap the football. Off right tackle. Take it down. The Apaches still haven't put the ball carrier on the ground. He picks up 8 more and gets it inside the 15-yard line. That's a Hines, I think, carrying the ball there. Is it right? I know a new ball carrier in the game for the Bulldogs. First time I've seen Israel Morgan in a round lock coach the mail tonight. Game of 8, second down and 2. Ball at the 18-yard line. On the near hash, Morgan stays in. Going to hand it to him again, and he's going to take it inside the 15, down to the 13. That is down to the 8-yard line. And that'll be a Bulldog first down. First and goal for the Bulldogs at the Tyler 8-yard line. Clock stops momentarily while they move the change. We're down to 5:49 left to go.
Well, Booty has 499 yards passing, 8 touchdowns.
8 touchdowns. Gray doesn't have those kind of numbers. First and goal at the Tyler 8-yard line for the Bulldogs. Morgan stays in. Going to keep it on the ground, hand it to him. He's going to run into an Apache. Gets to the 5-yard line. That was a pretty big hit at the 7, but Morgan keeps his feet moving. He gets it to the 5. It'll be second and goal at the 5-yard line. We are approaching the 5-minute mark left to go in the game. Got to get Kevin down the field here in a few minutes and maybe grab the coach and a player after this game, assuming the Apaches win, and I think they will at this point. And they'll be 1-0 in the conference. First time in a while that's happened. Second and goal at the 5. Morgan again. He's earned this opportunity, and he gets it to the 1-yard line. It'll be third and goal near the 1, maybe the 2, depending on where they say he was down. Third and goal at the 2. We're down to 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to play. The Bulldogs punch it in. We'll send Kevin on down here momentarily. And it's third and goal at the 2. You've got to believe the Bulldogs will need 2 players. They certainly won't try a field goal here. Morgan will take it to the end zone, and he scores. With 4:25 to go, Morgan is in, and the scoring continues. A 2-yard TD by Morgan. And it is a 69-49. And the Bulldogs will try to get to half 100. On a normal night, that would be a pretty good number, wouldn't it? Yeah. You'd think you had a chance to win putting up 50.
You probably should win if you put up 50.
But with 6 turnovers and 69 points on the board, you're not going to do that. And so, 4:25 left to play. The extra point puts half 100 on the board for the Bulldogs, but the Apaches have 69 up and lead at 69-50 back in 1 minute on the team.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
All Sports Radio. You're on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon is headed down to the sideline. 69-50. Apaches lead 4:25 left to play in the game. The Navarro Bulldogs, to their credit, certainly haven't given up tonight. They keep pounding away. They just got a 2-yard touchdown run from Morgan, one of their running backs, and I'm sure they're going to try an onside kick here, and here it comes. But it takes the one bounce, and the Apaches are all over it at the 44-yard line. Took the one big bounce and went right into the waiting arms of Tyrone Browning, who covers it, and the Apaches have the football at the 44-yard line with a chance to maybe run out the clock here, or maybe even break 70 the way this game has gone tonight. These two teams have 119 points on the board. And the Tyler quarterback, General Booty, has thrown 8 touchdown passes and 500 yards through the air. And he's still got 425 in the ball. At the 44-yard line, snap it. Booty hands the ball to Burgess. They'll keep it on the ground, and Burgess spinning for about 7 down through the 38. That's a 7-yard gain for Burgess, who has been a big part of the Apache offense tonight. The freshman from Pearland has been a big contributor in this ball game. They're going to mark him just about the 39, so call it 2nd and 4. Maybe the Apaches keep it on the ground here. Burgess stays in, slot right. Take the handoff, and this is Landry Kinney in the ball game, not General Booty. And Landry Kinney, the sophomore from La Vega, who was a part of the spring season, runs it for a first down to the 30-yard line. He's also from a heck of a football family. His dad, Gary Joe Kinney, was a longtime high school coach, still is around here. Great player at Baylor. Older brother, Gary Joe Kinney, fine quarterback at Tulsa, also coaching in college football. Landry led La Vega to a state championship game a couple of years ago. They wound up losing the game, but he's a heck of a player himself, and he's getting some playing time tonight. Here, there's an injured player down with 3:51 to go. And Kevin Simon, are you hooked up and ready to go down on the sideline?
I'm here. You got me?
I do have you. Can you hear me?
So far.
All right. The injured player is, so we've had several Bulldogs down, and this is a Navarro player who's down on the field. So, Kevin, what we've seen tonight, you and I have seen some crazy games in this league. This certainly has got to be a top 5er, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. In terms of TJC football, this is I don't know how you put this game into words, a little bit of everything. A lot to be, happy about, satisfied with it, especially in terms of offense. Now, a lot of work left to be done on defense. That said, they've forced 5 turnovers, so they've done some good things on that side of the ball. So hard to put this one into words, but a win is a win.
Yeah, and it's the first time in a while the Apaches have been 1-0 in the league. Tyler's been playing from behind the chains in the standings for quite some time now. And the injured Bulldog is still down, and they're helping him to his feet, and let's just hope everything is good to go, because we're still early in the season, and the Apache players are up and I think saying encouraging things to the Navarro player who was injured on that play. That appears to be one of their D linemen who has been helped off the field, Larry Poole out of DeSoto. And let's hope for the best for him. It's first down at the 30-yard line. Landry Kinney The sophomore from La Vega is in here to mop this thing up for the Apaches. And again, they were able to win a couple of road games with him at quarterback in the spring. Tyler's best two wins were both on the road in that spring season, and Landry Kenny was a big part of both of those. Burgess is in the ball game. And they had three receivers split out wide right, ball at the 30-yard line. Tyler leading it 69-50. And Kenny's going to keep it, and he'll try to get to the edge and be run out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Now, didn't want to go out of bounds. That's not what they were intending to do there, and run out of bounds along this near sideline by a Navarro player, and that'll take it back, and it'll be second down and 13 at the 33-yard line. Ball in the near hash. We're down to 3:31 left to play. The clock continues to run. And from the near side, they have some backup receivers in the ball game, and Burgess, the number 2 running back, stays in. Most of the top O-linemen are still out there for TJC, and they snap it to Kenny. Keep it on the ground to Burgess, and Burgess will be stoned, and he'll lose a yard back to the 34-yard line. The Tiger will face a 3rd down and 14 at the 34-yard line. We are down inside 3 minutes left to go in the game. The Apaches get a non-conference home game Saturday night against RPA Prep, and then go to Trinity Valley in 2 weeks. 3rd and 14 at the 34-yard line. Play clock at 16, down to 2:45 left to go in the game. And they snap it to Kenny. He wants to throw this time. He's going to throw the deep ball down the near sideline, and this is going to be incomplete at the goal line. Intended for TJC's Jalen Patchstole, a freshman from Texarkana. In the ball game for the first time. Jalen Patchstole out of Texarkana, the intended receiver. 4th down, and Kevin, you might as well keep it going. Another 4th down try for the Apaches. They're 2 of 7 by our count so far tonight. It's 4th and 14, and guess what? They're going to go for it. That's the 34-yard line. We're down to 2:34 left to go in the game. 1 back, 4 wide receivers, 4-man rush. Kenny scrambles all the way back to the 50 and is sacked on the Navarro side of the 50-yard line. And that is Mike Sanjo-Nuiki who made that play. And Landry Kenny, bless his heart, never had a chance. Who are they going to mark that at about midfield? And so the Bulldogs will take over. The TJC have 19, 2:29 to go in the game already decided, but the Bulldogs are going to keep on playing on. I know they will. And so they're going to keep hammering away and try to put some more points up on the board. 119 points on the board between these two teams, 69-50. New Navarro quarterback in the ball game is Jack Turner, a freshman from Round Rock, who also is part of their spring season. Turner looking to throw, steps up, pumps, throws downfield. Ball caught at the 30-yard line, into Tyler territory deep, down inside the 22, near the 21-yard line on that pitch and catch. And the Navarro receiver that time was Brandon Hawkins. It's the first down. They say down at the 22-yard line. 2:15 left to play, and the Bulldogs still firing away, trying to put more points on the board. They're not going to win tonight, but they're not going to quit, that's for sure. And they snap the ball. Fake. Pitch it to Hawkins, 15-yard line. The Apaches stop him. And then the whistle blows. That'll keep the clock running. We're down inside 2 minutes left to play. Kevin, we've seen a lot of football in this league. All rules off the table in the Southwest Junior College football.
Yeah, just about anything goes. But again, we've seen a little bit of everything tonight. And again, it's going to be hard to put this one in the words. But as we talked about, it looks like the Apaches will get out of here with their first conference win of the season.
Second down and 5. Hand the ball off, and that's Morgan, I think, inside the 10-yard line. And that'll be first and goal Navarro at about the 8. Kind of impressed with that young man. He's been running hard in his time on the field tonight. Israel Morgan had the last Navarro touchdown. And they're going to mark this ball at the 8. Down to a minute 20 left to go in the game. Turner hands the ball off to Morgan at the 5, 2 to the 1 toward the end zone. Did he get in? And it's a touchdown. Morgan, with a minute 13 to go, scores from 8 yards out, his second touchdown. and it is now 69-56.
Yeah.
Kevin?
Yeah, again. I don't know what to say.
124 points on the board. It's a basketball score.
Yeah, again, you got to be satisfied with some of the things that they did on defense. Some of the things they did on defense, but the score, something we have to talk about.
Yeah. TJC's offsides again, I think, and the kick is good. Just let it go. Yeah, let it go. They're going to call the extra point good with a minute 13 left. Tyler leads at 69-57 with a $1:13 left to go in the game. Back in 1 minute on the team.
When Jersey Mike's gives a sub some sizzle, the hot grill's the way. Every cheesesteak we make starts fresh, made to order atop a sizzling hot flat-top grill. The right way, the way meat, cheese, and peppers are prepared their piping hot best. It's the way Jersey Mike's has been doing it all along. Because when you're making a cheesesteak, a sizzling flat-top grill, the old way. Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and BillingsTire.net.
All Sports Radio, the team, 92.1 FM. You're on the team.
Countered by 12, Navarro will kick it away. I'm surprised they didn't onside kick. The Apaches were expecting it. They kick it out of the end zone. Touchback with a minute 13 to go. The Bulldogs have 2 timeouts. They can still stop this clock.
Oh, I bet they will.
I bet they will. Tyler will run plays from the 25-yard line. 69-57. Scoreboard keeps flickering on and off. And there are 126 points on the board in this game. This is, we've seen crazy games. This is the highest scoring game I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, without question.
I mean, this could be TJC Navarro at Wagstaff Gym, basically.
That's what it looks like. And I don't know that we're done scoring. We'll see. But the way this game's been going, plenty of time left.
All right. So Landry Kinney will bring the offense back out there. And these two old fighters are slugging it out right to the end. This is Rocky Balboa and Apollo Creed. They're going to keep hammering away at each other until the whistle sounds, right?
Pretty much.
I think the Apaches have delivered basically the knockout blows, but the Bulldogs are going to take at least one more punch at them, I think. The Apaches didn't have 11 guys on the field, and finally, after all of that, Daniquez Dunn comes out there, so the Apaches need 11. Hard to play 10 against 11. Football is not a good game to let that happen in. And so did the Apaches call a timeout, burn a timeout here to try to get lined up right?
Somebody called a timeout. I'm not sure who it was.
Oh, my goodness. Either that or the officials said enough already, you know?
It's been a track meet for them, too, up and down the football field. So a long night for everybody. But again, entertaining ball game. I'm not sure. I thought it was great football, but it's entertaining.
Yeah. Mike Marquis, if you're out there, this could be one of your basketball scores. Actually, you'd want to put up more than 69 probably, but sounds like an Apache Navarro basketball score. Could be. Football game. And we still got a minute 13 left to go. The Apaches are going to win it. And they got the ball at the 25-yard line. And the Navarro Bulldogs still have a couple of timeouts left, so they can stop this clock. If they want to, if they're able to. And I bet they do. Snap it to Kenny. He's going to hand the ball off. And Dunn's got a nice hole. He's at the 40, and he can run midfield into Bulldog territory. But finally, he runs out of gas and falls down at the 43. And I think he did that on purpose, Kevin.
Yeah.
Keep it in bounds, right?
Absolutely. Good decision to stay in bounds. Did all you could to stay in bounds to keep the clock moving.
Well, they stop it and then restart it after they move the chains. And we're inside a minute left to play in the game. So the Apaches get the big run to the 43-yard line. The only question now is, will they break 70? They lead at 69-57 with 45 seconds left to go. The Apaches are going to keep it on the ground. Bulldogs still have 2 timeouts left, but I'm wondering at this point if they'll even use it after that first down. First down at the 43-yard line. Kenny will take the snap, hand the ball to Dunn. Dunn inside the 40, and they ride him all the way down to the 35. That's a gain of 8 more for Daniqua's Dunn. And we're down to 22 seconds left to play. The Bulldogs will not call a timeout, and that may well be the final play of the game. The Apaches will not have to run another play. Play clock hasn't started yet, and TJC will defeat their old rivals from Corsicana, and they will go to 1-0 in conference play as this one comes to an end tonight. A wild game. Tyler 69, Navarro 57. And the Apaches 1-1 on the season, more importantly 1-0 in conference play, and that was one crazy football game. 8 touchdown passes for the Tyler quarterback, General Booty. They forced 6 turnovers. All kinds of craziness on both sides, but a fun game to watch. And as Kevin, we'll keep it here as Kevin walks over to kind of track down the Apache coach, Thomas Rocco, shaking hands with the Navarro coaches. Probably everybody going, what in the world is happening here? And so as everybody shakes hands, Kevin is going to catch up with Thomas Rocco, and I think he's almost got him cornered down there. And here we go. All right, so
let's walk this way a little bit, get a better reception.
All right, so Kevin with the coach, Thomas Rocco, after this crazy win tonight. Rocco is still not happy. Are still trying to get some cleanup work done there. Talking to his players and trying to get this thing organized to make sure everybody...
A lot of trash talking, so he's making sure he's getting his players.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so trying to get everybody lined out.
Yeah, trying to get them, make sure there's nothing that breaks out here. So coach is trying to get them all to one side of the field.
Yeah, and that happens too.
All right, coach, ready? All right, Bill, I'm down here with Coach Rocco. This is hard to put in the words for both me and Bill, Coach, so I'll give you an opportunity to try to explain what you saw tonight.
I think we saw a really good football game. Not exactly clean. Should have been a better performance by us defensively, but we did what we needed to do to win. Ton of things to work on and get better for next week, but it's a good conference win.
In terms of your defense, you didn't allow 57 points, but you forced 5 turnovers and 1 on special teams. So, again, you talked about it briefly. What are you concerned about?
Just getting better every week. Like I said, there's a lot of mistakes. We got to look at the film and fix it. 4 quarters, we got put in a tough situation with really good defense that was making plays. So,
I got to ask you about Jordy. 8 touchdown passes. And let's talk about tonight.
Not at all. How many touchdowns? 8?
8 touchdowns, 499 yards.
That's 8 more than I threw and 499 more yards than I threw. The kid's a special kid. He's a leader. And for a freshman to step up and play like that, the offensive line did a good job. Receivers did a good job. And our offensive staff did a good job getting it ready.
All right, last question, Coach. Got to ask you about the fact that you didn't punt the football. You went for it on 4th down about 8 times. What was your thought process when making those decisions about going for it?
Confidence in General Booty, confidence in our offensive line, confidence in our receivers and offensive staff.
Thanks, Coach. Congratulations on the conference win.
Yes, indeed. All right, we'll take a quick break. Kevin, if you can grab anybody, let's take a break, and we'll do that right now. And the Apaches get 499 yards and 8 touchdowns from General Booty tonight. Wow. And they win it in a crazy game, 69-57. Phil Hicks just brought that in. I've never seen anything like that. Have you, Phil? I mean, we've seen a lot of football, but that's the highest scoring game I've seen. And Tyler's 1-0 in conference play as they win tonight. We got the postgame show coming up next. The Apaches defeat the Bulldogs 69-57. Back in a moment on 92.1 FM The Team.
Are you ready to get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's one-third the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu. All across East Texas, 7 days a week, there's a Maddox man ready to answer your call for those untimely AC problems. They always never find electrical malfunctions. No matter where you are in East Texas or what time of day it may be, trust Maddox. Visit MaddoxAC.com. AC and electrical, Maddox residential and commercial services. MaddoxAC.com. That's MADDOXAC.com. License number TACLA 21137C and TBCL 18026.
I'm Taylor Swinford at Family-Owned Quality Investments, and we will put you in the perfect truck, SUV, or car at the right price. Come see us on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, or start out at quality-investments.com. Bank financing is available, or you can buy here and pay here. We value a long-time quality investments reputation, and we have the cream of the crop: cars, trucks, SUVs, and luxury vehicles, something to fit your needs and budget. Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale, across from Harris Nursery, on the web at quality-investments.com.
When it's time for Jersey Mike's to make a really great sub, a deli slicer is how we do it. Fresh sliced and made right in front of you is what we've always done. It's what we've been doing. It's what we're always gonna do. Because meat and cheese, deli sliced thin, piled high and made to order, is just how a great sub should be done. So what are you doing? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
I tell you, my heart really goes out to those like me who are self-employed.
Michael Hurley of Hurley Benefit Services.
Self-employed individuals have really been the very cornerstone of my agency.
If you're self-employed, you have a special health insurance problem.
I'm trying to help the individual out there who makes too much to qualify for any help, any subsidy or benefits from the government towards your health insurance, but does not have the income to pay the incredibly high premiums we find if you're buying your insurance individually. Policyholder myself, not knowing that I have in place in a way that won't break the bank, lead it to my family covered if something tragic does happen.
Life, Health, Dental. With the innovative coverage offered by Hurley Benefit Services, you can have individual or group coverage that is a lot better, that costs a lot less. Hurley Benefit Services is locally owned, and they're online at hurleybenefits.com. HURLEY benefits.com.
All Sports Radio, the Team, 92.1 FM. You're on the Team.
Well, I've got 2 pages worth of scoring here tonight, and the Apaches defeat Navarro 69-57, 1-1 overall. More importantly, 1-0 in conference play. Put up 126 points between the two teams. The Tyler quarterback, General Booty, had 8 touchdown passes, 499 yards. And I'm guessing that both of those are either, again, the record keeping is slipshod at best and basically non-existence for the overall program. But let's just say in recent Apache history, that's about as good as it's going to get. And again, the Apaches get a big night from their freshman quarterback, General Booty, and they're 1-0 in the conference. They beat Navarro by 12 in a wild 126.6 Navarro turnover game. The Apaches had a pick 6. They had just a little bit of everything in this game, and here's how it went down. They recovered a fumble early in the ball game and converted that into a 31-yard Jean Ding touchdown. Then moments later added a 15-yard pick 6 return by one of the Tyler freshmen. He had a big night tonight. Moritz Hindletter returned it for 15 yards and a touchdown. The extra point was blocked and returned. 2-point conversion by Navarro was 13-2. And then about 6 minutes later, the Apaches jumped out to a 20-2 lead on an 85-yard General Booty to Jeremiah Cooley touchdown pass. That was the first of his 8 tonight. The only mistake Booty made tonight really was a 40-yard pick 6 return by C.J. Bosket with 2:14 to go in the first, but otherwise it was on after that. Early in the second, 14-yard pass to Akahari. Interception by Benson, his first of the night. He wound up with 2, resulting in a 10-yard pass to Wallace. moment. About 4 minutes later, they added a 32-yard pass to Wallace after a fourth down stop. And that made it 41-9. Navarro would go into the locker room with 4:52 to go after throwing a touchdown pass to Moore to make it 41-16. Tyner with a 41-16 halftime lead. In a normal game, that looked pretty solid, wouldn't it? But not so much. Navarro scored the first two touchdowns of the third quarter on touchdown passes to Reynolds and Lee. They failed on a two-point conversion on their second. The Apaches had a 41-29 lead. But then the Apaches come back, and they score two touchdowns of their own. 39-yard pass to Cooley. Then the extra point blocked. They recovered a fumble on the kickoff and scored again on an 11-yard pass to Rimper to lead 54-29. Navarro would score with 5:28 to go in the third on a touchdown pass to Lee, but the Apaches come right back with an 8-yard touchdown pass to Rimpert and a two-point conversion pass to lead 62-36. That proved to be the winning touchdown of the game. That was the points that got the Apaches in the end over the top. They would score one more time in the fourth quarter. Navarro scored 3 touchdowns, some of it in garbage time. A touchdown run by Robinson, but a Benson interception set up a 7-yard pass to Akahari, 69-43. 2 late touchdown runs by Morgan in garbage time made it 69-57, and that's where we end the game tonight. Just a couple of scoring notes, or statistical notes, from Phil Hicks of the Tyler Morning Telegraph. General Booty, 37 of 50, 499 yards and 8 touchdowns. Jean Dingle, 14 carries, 169 yards, and Jordan Wallace, 10 catches, 136 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Cooley also had a couple of touchdown catches. So did Akahari. Everybody got into the act tonight, and the Apaches are a very encouraging 1-0 in conference.
Well, there's a lot to like, especially for that offense. This Booty hit 7 different for reception. In fact, he's able to spread it around. He was on that side of the again, they made some plays, forced some turnovers, but they gave up a lot of scoring, and that, will have to be corrected. But a great start. The Apaches are 1-0 in conference play.
Back to wrap it up. Tyner wins at 69-57 over Navarro. We'll wrap it up from Rose Stadium after this timeout.
Get your college degree? What's holding you back? Make the smart choice and get started on your future at TJC. Whether you know exactly what you want to do or you're searching for inspiration along the way, TJC will help you get there. With more than 115 degrees and certificates, a beautiful close-to-home campus, and tuition that's 1/3 the cost of other schools, TJC gives you the best path to the future you've always dreamed of. Own your future at tjc.edu. That's tjc.edu.
If providing health insurance for yourself or your employees is costing more than you can afford, listen closely to this message.
I think one of the challenges that all small business owners are facing today is while there may be less than 50 employees, they're still competing with the big box companies that have full-blown benefit plans.
Michael Hurley of Hurley Benefit Services.
And with the price almost reaching the point of unaffordability, employers are looking for solutions. My out-of-the-box thinking is providing a solution. We enrolled a local company, and we were able to save that employer 1/3 of his budget, which was equal to $100,000 that he was paying prior to working with my agency.
Life Health Dental. With the innovative coverage offered by Hurley Benefit Services, you can have individual or group coverage that is a lot better, that costs a lot less. Hurley Benefit Services is locally owned, and they're online at hurleybenefits.com. HURLEY benefits.com.
For over 50 years, Jeff Billings and Billings Tire Service have provided complete car care service to East Texas, and they continue to do so with your health and safety the #1 priority. The waiting area at 2150 West Grande Boulevard is sanitized and rearranged to ensure social distancing, or you can stay in your car during the service. Employees are taking added safety and sanitary precautions. Leave your keys in a drop box if needed. Both pickup and drop-off are available. Quality car care service with health and safety as top priority. Billings Tire Service, 561-JEFF, and billingstire.net.
Cash on the spot, American gold and diamond, jewelry, silver, coins and gold, bring top cash right away.
American Gold and Diamond Exchange now has 2 convenient locations on 5th and Fleschel in Tyler, and the American Gold and Diamond Exchange Rare Coin and Bullion Investment Center on South Broadway across from Wagner Cadillac. American Gold and Diamond is the East East Texas market maker for gold and silver bullion and rare coins. American Gold and Diamond Exchange sets the bar, giving the highest dollar for unwanted jewelry. American Gold and Diamond Exchange pays cash on the spot, no matter the size of your transaction. If you're a collector, an investor, looking for a unique gift, or you need money fast, trust the team that delivers. American Gold and Diamond Exchange, with 2 Tyler locations, Fleschel and South across from Wagner Cadillac. On the web at TylerGoldBuyer.com. That's TylerGoldBuyer.com.
You're on The Team. All Sports Radio, 92.1 FM, The Team.
Tyler wins at 69-57 here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium over the Navarro Bulldogs. And we were able to revise General Booty's numbers a little bit.
That's right, yeah. I was hoping he would get that, that 1 extra yard to get to 500. Turns out he's got 507. So he's over the 500 mark. 8 touchdown pass. What an excellent night for General Booty.
Yeah, unbelievable for the freshman. And so now, with the 4 last week, he's thrown 12 in 2 games.
Yeah, they've got a quarterback. That's been an issue over the past handful of years, but they've got that guy at the quarterback position. Now they can just shore up that defense. TJC can go. They can make a pretty good run.
They can make a little noise in this conference. So the Apaches win tonight. They get RPA prep here next Saturday night here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium, and we plan to be here as well. Thanks again to Joe Reeves back at our 92.1 FM, the Team Sports Radio studio. And again, a special thanks and a recognition to Jeremy Strickland and everybody involved with the TJC band and the Apache Bells and everybody involved here tonight. The halftime show was cool. In remembrance of 9/11, they worked long and hard. They, in conjunction with the Navarro band, put on a heck of a show here tonight. So just a special thanks and recognition for the work that those folks did to make this a very special night on a very sad but commemorative day in American history, the 20th anniversary of 9/11. Again, the Apaches 1-1 overall, but more importantly, they are 1-0 in conference play. Navarro is 0-1 in the league, and this was one memorable football game. Thanks again to Kevin Simon here in the booth, and once again, our final score tonight, Tyler Junior College, TJC 69 and Navarro 57. I'm Bill Coates. Thanks and good night from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium.
This has been a special sports presentation on 92.1 FM, The Team. We now return you to our regular programming. This is The Team, 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. Colin Calvert, weekdays 11 to 2. You're on The
Ball's changed. It's not to happen, but, even Michigan, it's just not easy to win 11 or 12 games at Michigan in this era with the SEC, with Ohio State playing as blah, blah. Nebraska, it's not easy. Not easy for Nebraska in this era, and they're not in the Big 12 anymore, win 11, 12 games. One, though, that expectation is, should you be going to the playoff? I don't know. The Clemson of the Pac-12 or the Oklahoma of the Pac-12, where you're in it, you're in the conversation more often than not? Yeah, I do think you should be, and they're one of the few programs that I can actually say that about.
Well, I would say this. We had the discussion about Texas in the first hour of this show. Why don't we see USC similarly? Other than the fact that they don't put their chest out the same way. That's the only difference, because when's the last time that we talked about either one of those programs under a long stretch being good? When they matched up with each other in the greatest college football game of all time. When it was Pete Carroll against Mac Brown. When teams were loaded with Sunday talent. Right. But both of them are living on legacy. They're not living on what they're doing. You're right. You're more like Oklahoma. They're more like... that's what you want. But I think there are similarities between those two programs because of the brands. The difference, again, is that USC, we pay attention because it seems like it's regal. They're just one of those teams. It's like royalty in college football, teams that you pay attention to from a legacy standpoint or because we all remember a time when they were good. I think that having a situation where USC and Texas should be mentioned in the same sentence tells you all you need to know about the state of USC's program and all you need to know about why Clay Helton's probably been there about 2 years too long, at least. He's been there 2 years too long because 1 year they had a new school president right when they were about to fire him, and then last year there was a little thing called the pandemic and sports radio. He is Jason Mark.
you guys want to get in on the conversation, feel free to tweet us. He is at JMartRadio. I am at _Torres. Coming up, a new segment that is destined to take over Saturday Night Radio. We'll explain coming up. Fox Sports Radio.
It's college football.
He runs right up the middle of the field and jumps into the end zone.
Every catch, every fumble, every touchdown.
Touchdown!
When it comes to NCAA football coverage on your radio, nobody beats us. This is Fox Sports Radio.
911, what's your emergency?
Train just hit a car.
Sir, what is your location? Look around for a street sign.
And Orchard, 8th and Orchard.
Okay, very good. 8th and Orchard. Sir, help is on the way.
Why would you do that? Train still doesn't stop. Hell.
At a railway, even if the engineer sees you and hits the brakes, it can take a mile to stop. And for you, that's too late. Stop. Trains can't. Paid for by NHTSA. What's stopping you from getting the original Peloton bike? I need flexible workouts. Choose from thousands of classes available 24/7. It's hard for me to stay motivated. Programs, artist series, and badges keep you reaching your goals.
45-minute bike boot camp, 30-minute hit ride.
A 45-minute hip-hop ride.
You did all that? For how much? The original Peloton bike is now at its best price ever. Get game-changing cardio at a new game-changing price. The original Peloton bike, now $400 less. Learn more at onepeloton.com.
You know, late last year, the winemakers at Keepersol and I got together and we started blending Keepersol red wines. This is Paul Gleiser. The goal was to arrive at a Bordeaux-style blend to which I would lend my own name and then offer to you. Well, I'm proud to say mission accomplished, and the Paul Gleiser's Texas Blend Special Reserve is now ready for release. It's a very limited bottling, and I have to say I'm proud of it. It's a bold red with a long, smooth finish. I can't wait to share it with you. Paul Gleiser's Texas Blend Special Reserve is available two ways. The first is to Keepersol Wine Club members. Joining the wine club is easy and free. There are membership levels and packages for every wine taste. And when you're a wine club member, great Keepersol wines, including my special reserve, if you so choose, are delivered to your door 4 times a year. And the other way to enjoy my special reserve wine is to pair it with your dinner at the restaurant at Keepersol. Or hey, how about do both? To learn more, go to keepersol.com/Paul, keepersol.com/Paul.
Hi folks, this is Bill Pascal and I have some great news. We are now affiliated with a nationally recognized leader in the health insurance industry. This is a big company that you've heard of. The plan is good for any doctor or hospital, small copay, no deductible. None. Best of all, the premiums are affordable. So let's save some money starting right now.